What's up, guys? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Today we're going to continue the Valheim speedrun grind. Specifically today we're continuing the exploration of the set seed glitchless category, which basically is exactly the same as the category we normally run, except the only difference is we don't have to use a random seed. We are actually allowed to type in the seed box and play on whatever seed we want. For the last few days, I've been searching multiple seeds, trying to search for a better seed than the one we had. I've searched about 300 seeds in the last few days and routed properly maybe like 5 or 6. Most of them were duds. Yeah, like I have a seed I want to try today. It, you know, is everything slightly further away. But I think we can have a better mountain segment. So it should still be faster anyway. This seed was actually sent in by Just in the chat. So just to clarify again at the start of the stream one more time, we did this on a previous stream since we started grinding this category. This is actually going to be a test run that we're doing right now. Basically, I've set up a cartography table in the world that we're going to be running. And with a previous character, I've already sort of marked all of the important things so that we can create new characters and read the cartography table. And that world is actually backed up, so it's untouched in terms of loot and enemies. Like everything's alive, nothing has changed. From the very start, it's just got map data on it and a cartography table so we can get that map data. And then so when we want to do a new attempt, I've backed that world up so we can just copy and paste that world file and do it again with new characters. And so this will be a test run to start with, which is not valid for the leaderboards, but it is a legitimate speedrun in every single way other than that, because basically you just, for the actual official rules, you have to create a new world with like no data or anything from like a previous playthrough. So the only difference will be when we do a real run, I will just have a screenshot up on my other screen because we are allowed to know where to go for set seeds. So that's the only difference between it and a legit run. And the reason why I do this is because it allows me to sort of change the plans on the fly and just get all of the lines, you know, better, all of the pathing more efficient. It allows us to remember where to go, because sometimes just looking at a map on a screen, you still go the wrong direction. So it allows us to do a couple of attempts where we actually can see whether we're going the right or wrong way on the map. And then once we've done a test run, I'll see if I feel comfortable doing a real run, and if I do and we have time, we'll do a real run after, depending on how long it takes. So I'll do a test run right now. We'll see if we can do it faster than the test run. I'm sure we can, that we did previously, and if I feel comfortable, like we're gonna remember where to go, I'll do a real run. And if I feel like I need a bit more practice, I'll do another test run. What's up, Dynamics? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, dude. All right, so let's create a new world. Sorry, a new character, and then we play on this world, which is test world 3. You can get a link to this new seed I'm running by doing !new seed in the chat. Just to clarify, in many ways, the seed that you get a link to by doing !seed is still faster. It's just the mountain is a nightmare on that seed. So this seed has a better mountain. I am well, thanks Dynamics, thanks for asking, dude. I hope you're doing well as well. Okay, so tutorials are disabled. What's up, David? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good, dude. Go away, please. I should have tried to kill that deer, actually. What's up, Lancelot? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, dude. Thanks for the look. I appreciate it. Oh, I saw another deer over here. Maybe not. Maybe not. These deer are being very interesting. Keeps running towards the spawn where we can't place anything to stop him. Trophy, please. Good. Where was this other one? Is he still chilling? Trophy, please. No. Alright, we can still start heading towards where we need to go. And we have the cartography table in a little building that we can use to get map data, obviously, for this test run. Yoink. 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 What's up, Dan? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, it is. It is a good seed for sure. I have pretty good faith that we'll be able to get a test run faster than our last test run, which is the splits that we're currently comparing to. So let's just see how it goes. I'm pretty confident. Oh my god, this game, dude. Alright, so he's gonna go in the water and we can't craft in the water, and then he's gonna go up, and then because he's on an angle, it's not gonna do damage because damage doesn't register at an angle. Do I use any mods? No. Not allowed to use mods in the official speedrun anyway. Sometimes I use mods when I'm testing stuff out, but I haven't used them in ages. Trophy, please. Oh my days. Alright, I'm not going to reset too much on this because it's a test run. So like all of this stuff that's just like bad RNG. On a real run, we just reset for it. No point in doing that on a test run, really. I don't think we're going to be able to avoid a lot of resetting on this category, even no matter what. It's gonna be, because there's still like so many things that's just RNG. Trophy, please. What's up, Abdullah? Thanks for the look. I appreciate that. You're doing good. Alright, not too bad. Not too bad of a start. GG, let's go. So if you guys remember, one of the recent streams, we were circling Yagluth. He never attacked. What's up, Thread? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. So it allowed us to get like a really consistent Yagluth. And like Thread just posted a video of doing it on Elder as well. So that's definitely going to be like massive in more consistent fights going forwards. What's up, Cloaky? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. How's the heat treating you? It's not too bad, thanks. Yeah, I appreciate that. All right, so We actually still want some flint, don't we? I don't know. This is fucked because these greylings. This never works with greylings around. It's like the only enemy it never works with. I'm not actually risking it. We're just gonna have to wait now. And cook some more at least. If you put yourself in a box, you can kind of always get arrested, but for whatever reason, greylings seem one of the only enemies that is super inconsistent with. I honestly don't know if we want to eat that meat because it's gonna compromise our stamina to a certain extent. I'm gonna do it anyway because it is food. How you doing, Thread? You had any good runs lately? I definitely feel you on that one, mate. I'm great, thanks. It is so painful in any category when you get a good run and you actually find and do all the bosses, and then whatever boss you're doing last, like, is where it falls apart. That's always so painful. Right, before I leave the Meadows, I want to make my pickaxes. What's up, Kraken? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, dude. Oh yeah, these are a big waste of weight. We're only gonna need more wood. This is a waste of time. It's just craft now. Just want to stay on top of my weight and get as much as my wood gathering as we're gonna need for the Elder done in the Meadows, 'cause it's faster. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, I have actually considered doing some sort of no death speedrun slightly myself. I'm not sure if I would run that category though. Yeah, I think the rules are a bit shit. But I've just not really thought about it that much. There's honestly like, I can't remember what it says in the actual rules, but you know there's something about AI manips not being allowed, correct? And I forget how it's worded. Like, keep figuring out new strats where it's like, not even, you know, Archie won't be fully informed on it. You know, like, it's not even like Summit. Honestly, exactly, yeah, because like this, for example, I know that Archie's intention with the creation of that rule is to reduce like the usage of the weird stuff of structures and stuff. Because I've discussed that with him a long time ago. But he doesn't really run the game anymore. And there's so many things that could be classed as an AI manip that exist now. Like this new strat that we both started doing where we circle around. Like, that's clearly an AI manipulation. But it's not the kind of thing he had in mind when he come up with that rule set. And also, from a viewer perspective and a runner perspective, if they don't know the rules and you were to do a quote-unquote hardcore speedrun, it's exactly the type of thing you would expect to see, because it isn't really, there's nothing glitchy about it other than the fact that it's just how the game is made. But it's perfectly conceivable any gamer would do that. It's just strafing. It's just literally a trick as old as gaming itself is circle strafing. So yeah. And the relogs, like, I honestly don't know what that rule exists for. Is that just Mr. Adel complaining, who's not even a real runner? Like, I don't know who that exists for. Because, I mean, if someone wants to have a category, if there's enough people that really want that, then fine. But like the speedrun community, as far as I'm concerned, is like mostly me and Thread at this point. Like, do we really want that? I'm not so sure. I need to think about that one a bit more, but it's relogging in speedruns is also a trick as old as time, so like I think it could actually be for the best to just delete it, or at least because also hardcore is like not really even a term in speedrunning. I think there should be a deathless category. Whether we change the rules of that hardcore percent or we create another category that's just called deathless, and that is literally the only change, the rules. Pretty much the logouts, and I just cave. Try to get more people. Yeah. But anyway, I've thought about doing some sort of deathless run, but I think I would actually simply have it be deathless. Let's focus on this run for now, though. Like, I'm not bothered about running something that's not on the leaderboard, not on the page. But definitely could do to talk to Archie anyway about a few things. I don't know why my X isn't on this seed. This is definitely the seed. There's a few pretty clean things about how I've routed this that I'm pretty happy with so far. Now the big question is, are we going for beds on Elder? Like, how confident are we with all the new Elder strats? We probably should, because it's a test run. Anyway. So, like, anything RNG based, if it goes poorly, it's like, realistically, on a real run, we would reset. On a test run, what's the point in really just resetting on RNG? It's just... like, we didn't reset on bad RNG for the current splits we're comparing against, which is the previous test run we did on the old good seed. So we probably shouldn't on this one, for it to really be a fair comparison anyway. This actually looks like a pretty good spot for a bed. Oh, hell yeah. That was tight. Tight little spot. Oh, you know what? Oh, there's so many enemies coming already. Okay, we just YOLO. I kind of want to get rested for Elder now, because of the circle strafing, but... oh, we're not getting the best DPS here, annoyingly. And don't have the best stamina. Please get that one. Oh. It's so scuffed without rested. This. We've got it. We're on the verge of failing the whole time, yeah. That was a good start. That's fine. We can live with that. What's up, man? And thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Thanks for the look. I appreciate it. Yeah, so like this circle strafing trick's so OP, chat. I actually even tested it on modder, right? And it's kind of different, but it actually works. Which is insane. I don't think that necessarily... it might end up being the way to go, but I'm not sold on it yet. But hang on. Hopefully we can get him to summon some roots. Before we... definitely, just that little extra trick. Circle strafing, definitely. It's adding to the consistency, which what really pleases me about that is that that's actually a problem we've really been wanting to solve lately for RSG runs as well. So it actually makes me excited to grind more RSG again, which is awesome. Because I actually think Elder RNG has been a huge bottleneck for that as well. Might be able to lose these guys for with a quick relog. I don't know if it's worth it. Got a fair bit to travel yet. Because what we want is, guys, we want to have basically enough wood for the rest of the run before we leave this Black Forest. We don't really. Dude, you're blocking me. Please. Oh god, stamina's gonna be a problem here. I can smell it. Oh, I'm dead. Nope. Okay. We want one of those. I've checked these troll caves to find the ones that actually have good mats in already. We might end up being a bit short of leather, but we can make up for it in the plains if we have to. It's going good, chat. 25-minute Elder. I'm liking this seed so far. Guys, over the last few days, I've been working on a couple of other projects as well, but I've also, like, largely just been working on getting a good seed together for this. I've checked literally just short of 300 seeds. It's, and they're basically all trash. This one, it has potential, for sure. But the previous one I was running still looks extremely good. It's just that terrible mountain. And I honestly think that, yeah, like we could potentially figure out some ways around that mountain. But no matter what, like having to use a pickaxe to get your egg is gonna probably not be the best seed. So this hopefully faster. Something I actually haven't routed. Oh my god, don't do that to me, game. Is Sterling cores. Get the fuck out before we get hit. Oh my god. Yeah, we don't need to. We don't. Perfectly on route. Still a pretty good line as well, which is nice. And we are getting there wood-wise. So we might still use some campfires as well as the bonfire for modder. But I'm still not taking stones. Because digging the tunnel, you get a lot of stone anyway. I can't remember how much leather I had before I entered the Black Forest. We might be a bit short, but it's going to be close. Let me think about this. Wood-wise, yeah, we just still need like tons and tons of wood. Do I have to mine any scrap piles? Yeah. Haven't routed crypts. I like to do that on test runs so far. So. Oops. I don't think it's worth it. Craft another axe. Okay, we could actually put a bed down though, I guess. Let's see how this goes. It might be worth getting that wood as well, actually. Yeah, we're Gucci. Oh my god. How do we actually want to approach this? Might actually just be better off doing this. What you got in? Bro. That wasn't very good wall, is it? Oh yeah, it's at a weird angle. This. Well. Oh, God, grade walls are so annoying. No. Okay, well, at least we're safe. Whoa. Definitely not. Why? Go outside. Alright. Chill a bit, chill a bit, chill a bit. Alright. Bro, this game is trolling me right now. Okay. Sorry, practice run, practice run. Alright, that should be pretty much perfect. We can do arrested. Actually, should have thought that sooner. But that's fine, we can optimize that later. It's only something that's going to save a few seconds anyway. For sure, the biggest time save available with rested is to combine it with Yagluth. Outside that, I'm actually not going to do it in these runs. Unless, you know, some other specific scenario where we actually need the stamina. Also why I'm not actually bothering putting a rug down. But now, at least. That's how I feel about it. $36. I'm heading to the plains. Start getting totems. Oh, I forgot something. And I remembered it just before it became problematic. On this one, I'm going for core wood. Thanks, Laszlo. It is looking pretty good. Thank you. Yeah, if this run goes well, I might do a real run after this. And we're happy with it. We could submit this one. But I'm sure I'll find a better seed soon. I'm working on all kinds of ways to generate seeds. Alright, perfect. Nice drop rate. Thank you, game. I mean, it shouldn't be too hard to get enough. In that scenario, but sometimes the game just wants to troll you. Keep a head on a swivel for Desquitos. I'm dead. No, I pressed escape, but I missed. I tried to press escape. Oh, hopefully no mob has destroyed that bed, because it's actually quite close, that bed. I actually was gonna say I don't know if it's ever worth running over ridges. You always want to take the low ground in plains, because you can't see the mosquitoes. They almost always spawn at the other side of a little ridge when you don't have line of sight. I think I'm actually going to go left there in the future. Thanks a lot for the follow, Getty. I appreciate that. On Twitch. Still first death, right? Pretty good going. Don't want to overdo the loot because I don't want it to make me rearrange my inventory. I was going to relog there to skip that mosquito, but I have fluffed. Press and escape. Actually dropping this as well. I know I'm being overly cautious about this, but I just don't want the game to be an asshole with. Thanks a lot for the follow, Forrest. I appreciate that, dude. I hope you're doing good. I think he's not following us. We wasted part of an eat deer there, which is a bit painful. At least we get stamina reduction from this corpse run. So I'll never finish saying about testing the strafing strat on modder. Yeah, so what you're able to do is you're able to put a bonfire down next to her, and if you strafe to make her so she isn't facing the bonfire, you can then just stand there and keep dodging it and she just stays on the bonfire. then you can repair it. So you kind of do it a little differently, but you can use the strafing strat to make her not destroy. A bonfire that's placed next to her, as if you're like, you know, actually fighting it on the same level. So I actually think we might end up in the future with a modder strat that actually involves just full on facing her. And just like a lot of dodge rolling. Because I'm sure you'll be able to do it with a couple of bonfires. So we're going for this fine wood to get a bonfire. Nice. One, two, three, four, five. Oh yeah, marks these two. Oh shit. One, two, three, four, five. Yeah, I was gonna say, making sure I've not screwed up my totem route. One factor for time save is going to be how many times the planes forces us to relog. Oh, by the way, I'm pretty sure, guys, they've nerfed fueling camps with totem spawns. In my search for a better seed for this speedrun, I found so few camps with multiple totems compared to how many I used to find. One thing I have learned in the search for the best seed recently is just the world generation in general. It's changed dramatically now. It's all way different. Just actually seeing the map of so many seeds recently. Like I said, I've searched about 300 lately. The actual terrain just looks completely different on the map than it used to on any world, pretty much. I mean, it sounds weird to say, but just as someone that's seen so many seeds since the game launched, yeah, a lot has changed. It's definitely harder to get good boss arrangement than it used to be. And it's definitely rarer to get a camp with tons of totems like it used to be. It's still possible though, I reckon. Oh yeah, Conrad, nice. Yeah, it's noticeable if you've been playing from the beginning, for sure. But, thanks for stopping by the stream, dude. Hope you're doing good. I'm not stopping for rested in the plains because of the amount of times we're going to have to relog, to be clear. Right. Remember what I said before. Take my own advice. Take the low ground. See? At least one of those should get aggroed from that, right? There we go. Oh, he's moved. I don't know if I can hit this. Kind of scoffed at the crude bow at that angle. Aggro. Okay. Wait, we need a little bit of stamina. Don't want to trigger that. Let's go. Yeah. A couple of them are definitely a bit trickier. Yag in particular, I would agree with. Well, Yag actually got quite a huge buff. Just by virtue of them changing how fire works. You know, like how fire damage sort of stacks and stuff now. Like it never really used to do that. So it just makes him more powerful for sure. We're doing next, we do Bonemass, and then we do Yag, and then we do Modder. I'm saving Modder till last because we use a lot of fires for Modder, and using fires consumes wood. So my theory is it should be faster because it means that from this point on, we shouldn't need to gather any more wood. And we get ancient, the last thing we need to get a bonfire is ancient bark, and we can get that whilst doing Bonemass, and that will help us increase the speed of the Yag fight and the Modder fight. I don't know if he's going to dodge that. Yeah, I think it's still moving a little. We might be fucked. This is a bit of a scuffed. This isn't ideal. Holy shit, dude. That was a tricky one. Evening Machine, thanks for stopping by the stream, dude. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, that was a weird layout, that camp. I didn't like that one. Alright, we need 2 more totems, guys, and then it's literally just run into Bonemass and, well, run into the swamp at least. We need to search crypts. I have no idea. The crypt scenario is not perfect. I haven't actually checked them. So we may be wanting to full commit on this. But we should, the more optimal crypt routing should hopefully only be talking about a difference of a few minutes. No long run. That's a tricky scenario. Oh, that's not good. Probably dead. Oh my god, dude. Get behind a wall, quick. I'm glad you got a machine. Definitely have benefited from, you know, like not streaming just for a few days just to check seeds and mess around with a couple of strats and approaches for this category, because I feel like I've improved a lot just from doing that. Uh-oh. No! I might be dead. Oh. I should have just relogged when I pressed the button to equip the bow, but I was still holding shift, I think. Fuck. So annoying, dude. I should have just relogged. I really don't want to do this huge journey. It makes me hurt inside. That's awesome, machine. Congratulations. We should play it out though, because it's just a test run. Anything that goes super bad on a real run, we should just reset until we get it right. I appreciate that, machine. It might not even be worth playing this out though. Like, the thing is, if you really overuse beds, like, you're gonna get some time loss having to collect more wood. And depending on what biome you're in, sometimes it's gonna be faster to just to die. Depending on how far away your bed is. But beds really don't apply on this category. You really should just not be dying as much as possible. Just when you know where you're going and everything. Hi Dev, thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. I appreciate that. Kind of you to say, machine. You know what I've just realized? I think this might be possible to sub 2. This might be the seed. Maybe I'm way off. Depends how well modder segment goes. We're considering we're on 55 minutes and we have made a couple of little mistakes. And we were almost at Bonemass, and then it's like Bonemass Yag order. So there's only a few minutes of traversal left. If it was all done perfectly. The only real question is, I suppose, can we do the whole modder segment in 20 minutes? Conceivable. Bit of a stretch. And same for Bonemass. Really, the Bonemass one's going to depend on with the bones. If you want to see this seed, do exclamation new seed. The exclamation seed command still links to the previous one because it still is better in terms of boss location. It's just got a slower mountain. Gotta say, this is the first time in maybe a week where I'm feeling like the dream for sub 2 might still be alive. Definitely it's going to take a lot of grinding to get there. But let's just see how I feel once I finish this test run. Yeah, there is something to be said for shorter runs. Like, random seed runs are just more fun in general because we don't know what's going to happen. It's just we're at the point now where it's just going to be an insane amount of resets for anyone that wants to do a competitive time, but in general they are just more fun from every perspective. But there's something to be said for shorter speedruns from a viewer perspective in general, because obviously Valheim speedruns are very long. But yeah, it's, you know, the absolute dream is just if we can get RSG runs to be consistently nice and short. Because that's the best of both worlds. But yeah, there's something to be said for the shorter runs when it comes to a viewer perspective. You don't necessarily want it to be too short, but you want it to kind of be short enough that you're going to be able to conceivably watch a few attempts on stream, you know? From start to finish. Thanks to look, Andre. I appreciate that. And thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. Thanks, Blue Guy. I appreciate that. Glad you enjoy the content, dude. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Any tips you can give me for swamp dungeons? Make lots of poison resist potions. Use your tasty meats and your stamina potions to keep on top of your stamina. Lots of health potions. Hoggy, Cloaky, thank you so much for the super chat. Thanks for supporting the content and keeping the dream alive, dude. I really appreciate that. Thanks, Cloaky.
Get yourself a cold one. Whatever you flavor.
Oh, thanks, dude. Thanks so much for supporting the content and keeping the dream alive. I appreciate that, dude. Also, kind of a good tip for dealing with the crypts in the swamp is that the antler pick actually works fine for chopping down the scrap piles, and it only requires a level 1 workbench. So you won't have to travel back, whether it's via portal or whatever else, to repair station to repair your pick. You can just do it with a workbench outside the crypt. Saves a lot of time. when grinding for iron. Hilarism, thanks for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate that, buddy. I've been overdoing collecting stuff. We'll stay away. The reason how we're doing this with just nothing is we are trying to only walk in really open areas. I'm not going places that deny me line of sight, so I won't flat, not too many obstacles. And when we see a Desquito, we're going way around it to not aggro it. And I'm dropping literally everything when I'm close, just to I want to see where he goes next. Good. Yeah, we're Gucci. We just don't want the chance of inventory being annoying. If you remember exactly what you had, is you can actually get around it, but the poison resistance will help you with the leeches. You can also make a root mask, which gives even more poison resistance, so that it will take very little damage from poison things. And to get that, you're going to need to kill a couple of abominations, which might be quite intimidating at first. But if you watch one of my videos, I think it's exclamation bonfire in the chat to get a link to it. You can actually use bonfires to kill abominations really easily. So if poison's a big issue, just lots of poison resistance, lots of all the different types of potions to heal and everything. Obviously rested. And then if you just stack that as well with the root mask for more poison resistance, you should really be able to increase your survivability by quite a lot. And I can't decide if it... I think I'm going to always keep a bow out in the plains. We are losing movement speed, but it's 5%, right? It's not worth the risk. Oh, shit. Can we go around this guy completely, maybe? And it's a bit far from here, but YOLO. Very unfortunate that that one is the guy with the spear. Okay, let's go. The best 3 foods for Iron Age? I can't remember, to be honest. Definitely want sausages. In general, for most scenarios for average players, like just normal gaming, I recommend to go with whatever the best recipe you can craft for health is. That plus 2 good stamina foods is generally a really good, well balanced food setup for the whole game. You can mix and match in different situations, of course. Everyone has their own preferences, but it's a pretty easy recommendation for most players. Hello, Odin. What's up, Grobber? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, dude. We were flying in this test run before. Definitely fell apart a little bit there in the plains, but this is our first test run on this seed, and I think it's going very well. Good. Right, I don't know how good the crypts are, so oh, yikes. How can it be quicker? First of all, if you're just playing the game normally, I recommend taking your time for it and not worrying about how long it's taking you. My first playthrough, I spent like 150 hours or something, and I have zero regrets. The most fun and rewarding way to play Valheim for the first time is really to just take your time with it, explore as much as you want, and craft and build as much fun stuff as possible. But if you do, for whatever reason, want to save a bunch of time in your playthrough playing casually, the simplest way to explain how to be much faster is just you don't have to craft everything. Like you can just skip crafting a load of stuff, and like I never upgraded a single thing like in my first playthrough personally, because I felt like it was a huge grind, and I still was fine. But you know, you can upgrade certain things and not others, and it's you know, not make certain weapons altogether. It's making less stuff and save time, but I honestly recommend just going with the flow, building whatever you want, and make as many cool structures and stuff as possible in your first playthrough. How fast do you transition per ore age? We do it in 0 seconds flat. We don't transition. We don't use any ores. So this bit of this test run, guys, we're really just finding where the highest concentration of withered bones are. I haven't checked for this yet. So this part will be slower than it needs to be. I'm trying to save up my stamina. Oh, really? We're in the range still? Unlucky. Would I recommend getting a wolf cape? I would recommend getting either a wolf cape or a lox cape, whichever one's going to be easier for you to get. I definitely recommend either of those. On the first playthrough, I think it's actually good to just test everything, see what you like. Let's try a different crypt. I will say so far that crypt had really low hard spawns. It ideally for this speedrun category, we just find enough with the bone hard spawns instead of having to rely on RNG. So that's what I'm sort of checking for. And ideally, they're only going to be located in the first few rooms as well. That's why I'm not... Oh, the blob blocked my view, so I couldn't see. I really enjoy your playthroughs. When will you do another one? Oh, you mean like the casual playthroughs? I'm not sure. I haven't planned on doing another one for a while, but I have considered it recently. Afternoon, Sean. Like, something that I've actually considered is some sort of Valheim casual Let's Play series that I actually do off stream. But it's actually new content for people that watch the stream as well. That is actually highly edited to be, you know, more entertaining. But I just don't know if it's really worth the time investment. Let's Plays don't really do that well on YouTube these days. But I thought about doing it just for something different for me to do. So we could do it, and it just like... It doesn't necessarily have to come out super often, I guess. Oh, thanks, Cloaky. Appreciate it. What's up, Bevo? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. I will definitely... I'm sure I will do some sort of full playthrough series at some point in the future. I don't know when yet. I'm working on a lot of different challenge videos and stuff. And the challenge videos take a really long time to make. Of course, we just swap one archer for another archer. Oh my god, how did I not time that dodge right? Oh, we got another one spawning. What's the hardest and the weakest bosses? The last and the first boss. It is literally just like a 100% fact that Yag is the hardest boss now. Most of, like, people used to say that it was Bonemass, but I think most people haven't replayed the game in a long time and done all the bosses, and Yag is much harder now. I mean, it's still not a very hard game in general, so I don't think any of it's like legit hard. Now, Bonemass isn't harder. That's actually based on a really old version of the game. People just don't know. They don't play the game as much as I do. Bonemass can be killed in seconds by pretty much anyone. It's easy. There's two reasons why people think that and say that, and it's the number one is that they haven't actually done Yagluth like from scratch since all the changes to fire, because fire damage now stacks, so it's just not possible to stand in front of Yag and take tons of fire damage anymore. And the other thing is people not using blunt weapons on Bonemass with poison resistance, because those two things make Bonemass pretty simple. And Yag also just objectively has like a ton more HP. So the combination of you actually can't just stand in front of him because of the fire damage. And he just has tons more HP. And just how easy Bonemass actually is. How many hours do I have in the game? I'm not sure. Over 1500 for sure. It's lots of people that play casually have played more than that. But I can't stress how much of a difference it makes. Like all of, like those 1500 hours is 99% speedrunning and like 1% challenge runs pretty much. Like I have done very little casual gameplay. Alright, enjoy your food, man. Thanks for stopping by, I appreciate that. So far, these crypts aren't very good, by the way. Couldn't even say they were absolute trash. It's gonna take some routing to figure it out. I know, well, thanks, Bev. Appreciate that. could be the downfall of this seed. What's up, Jesse? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, dude. Oh. We're gonna have to search these thoroughly. There has to be a treasure room just full of withered bones somewhere. Let's not finding it. Hopefully, there's some kind of room we can get to pretty quick that has loads of withered bones on this seed somewhere. We could try the other crypt. There's only 3 crypts. Ooh. Kind of a scuffed Bonemass area as well. Oh god, I really hope this seed doesn't fail us. I was going to put a bed down, it's not worth it with that abomination around. Because he'll just destroy it and then it'll be a dead run if we die. And even though it's only a test run, I am not running back here from the spawn. Treasure room. 1. Ugh. That's so unlucky. Three crypts and 4 bones. We're just gonna have to take a look sort of outside of the dungeons by clipping through the wall and look for all the treasure rooms and rooms where with bones can spawn. Find the fastest route. The worst one yet, basically. That's very unlucky. Could be worth just going to that first crypt and just mine every scrap pile we can. Search for a room full of bones. And then hopefully that will just like be the room we just go to every time. That's not a door, is it? Actually, it's probably worth using this. Got quite a lot of arrows. Fuck's sake, dude. Oh, it's such a shame about these crypts. What's up, Siro? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that. Man, it's so sad. Literally so sad how bad the bone situation is in these crypts. Yeah, unfortunately, I think the drop rate is going to be the same every single time as well when it comes to potentially getting them from scrap piles. Oh my god, where from? Are you fucking kidding me? It just spawned in another archer behind him. That's why you've always got to take care of the spawners first. This is such fucking bullshit. Two archers now, chat. They're just gonna block the spawner. We have to properly search the crypt because not enough bones so far. We are hitting it. Alright, we got it. Have to be patient. It's so sad that we've got 4 bones. Wow. Such a low amount of bones spawning. It's really insane. What's up, AK? Thanks for coming by. I hope you're doing good. This is a new seed that I'm doing my first test runs on today. I've done most of the routing off stream. We're just trying to route withered bones at the minute. Yeah, we've got a few seeds of good boss placement. Everything else is the deciding factor at this point, but it's just rough because it's hard to find a seed with all the bosses on the same island as it is. But it has to be that at a minimum. But then it's really like, if there's enough totems and also if the eggs are easily accessible, that's the deciding factor at the minute. Is that everything? I mean, it kind of seems like it is. Terrible. I think that's every like path. We really don't want to have to rely on just RNG from scrap piles, and it won't be that RNG anyway, because it's probably going to be the same every time when we're playing on the same seed. So hopefully, honestly, it's looking bad. But hopefully that we've just missed a room that's really good in this other crypt. Like this seed has like huge potential if we can get it to work. Thanks for the follow on Twitch, I appreciate that. Beauty Sonley. See a torch, hopefully. That means treasure room. Of course. Thanks for the follow on Twitch, Lost Symmetry. I appreciate that. I hope you're doing good, dude. Oh my god, it's actually a second treasure room with just one bone in it. It's just so bad, it's just unreal. Let's maybe try going back this way. Still like really hoping there is actually a really good room that we just you know. This seed right now, whether it's going to be viable for what we're trying to do, is literally just rested on whether or not we can find a room with a lot of withered bones in it. Because there's so few with hard spawns. Okay, let's try this way. Got a gate, which is very rare. One again. Terrible. Right, well, we can finish the run still. We're going to have to use debug mode to actually check for the right rooms to go to right away. Because they aren't obvious, at least from cursory look on this attempt. It's still not, like, it still could be the best seed we have. Are you fucking for real? He just has an open path to here. Pretty serious game. Come on. Should be nearly dead, right? It's not giving me his health bar though. Really helped if I had his health bar there, but yeah, gates are actually one of the rarest things in the game. Yeah, at least it's dead. We're close. Again, like we possibly be able to avoid that abomination anyway. It's just a test run, so anything that doesn't go super smooth, you know, we can conceivably reset for on real runs. Oh, dude. Perfect. Could just do this. Well, sometimes they don't end up being the best. But Come on, Bonemass. Now, we only built a tree house for like a day or two, I would say. Not long anyway. It was part of figuring this out, part of the process for sure. Might as well just kill yourself in that scenario. Do. Come on, Skelly. Bro, seriously? Why are you stopping? Bonemass is getting so lucky with where his mobs are going right now. We're staying on top of him. Yeah, it's pretty unlucky to have skeletons dropped on the platform. The worst is though when it's like right next to the bed. True, Jesse. What's up, Charles? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Hell yeah, dude. We're getting it. We're getting it. He keeps freaking throwing them right at us. I would just keep throwing them right back. Is there a specific reason that you unique there? Yeah, because it's the right thing to do, bro. I recommend watching my Speedrun FAQ video with all of the most common questions I get about Valheim Speedrun. You can get a link to it by doing exclamation FAQ. There's zero advantage to use unique there in this specific situation. It doesn't do anything like that would be useful here. All it does is reduce stamina costs when sprinting and jumping. And we're doing neither. not the best Bonemass area because he's a little bit lower down. You know, it's got like a small circle of raised area. The simplest explanation, the fastest explanation for why we're not using Yagluth is that you want to save it for when you climb the mountain. And a 20-minute cooldown is just really, really long. Climbing the mountain without it, like, almost always the dead running, speed running. So even though his spawn area isn't ideal, still actually pretty consistent, so that's good. Because when I saw that it was like a tiny, like, raised area that it was on, I was thinking, man, maybe this is not the best to see it. But actually, this is still working pretty nicely, so. Picked up Traversal Midgard finally, fun, but again, not as easy as you make it look. True. I'm glad you like it. It's an awesome game. I actually have had a lot of positive feedback about my Traversal Midgard runs. I think I actually am going to start streaming it more often because the only reason I don't is because I assume I'm going to get way less viewers, but I think the viewership's actually been alright for it. And the viewership of my posted runs as videos have been alright as well. And I know I can get world record in that game too. I just need to grind it more. And obviously I'm not grinding it more. So I wasn't sure if people were like into it enough to watch me grind it a lot. But I actually think I am going to grind it a lot at some point. I'm not sure when. But like I think I actually am going to do that. It'd be nice to like really seriously grind the game and become a world record contender in that game, because I really love that game as well. Like Valheim and Traversal Midgard are two of my favorite games in years. What's up, Steve-O? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, dude. There is like quite a few things I want to grind in other games and in Valheim. It's just like I'm always grinding so many things at once. Like I need to just like... I'm trying to finish all the other things I'm grinding for first. Now he's in this little corner. Way more consistent, hopefully. I spoke too soon, he moved a little bit. Oh, we're good. This has actually been a decent Bonemass fight. Yeah, it's actually really funny the amount of people that seem to think like Fear just reduces all your stamina usage. It's there's a lot of random little like facts about the game and their certain abilities that it's actually really surprising that people aren't actually just reading what it says it does in game, because it literally just tells you. But yeah, I think some people start using Fear in fights because they actually think it reduces the stamina usage of your attacks. Oh, it's at a bit of an awkward distance right now. I appreciate that, Andrew. You always want to try and time your stamina usage so that you get the third hit in the combo. Because the third hit does so much damage. It's actually really key in the full damage potential of a weapon. Is that you need to be comparing weapons with a full combo. Because most of the damage happens in that third hit. We got plus 32 minutes on there just because we couldn't find the withered bones. That's definitely a problem. We still might be able to do a faster run though, just because of how horrible the old mountain was compared to this one. So we can avoid that guy. So many feelings randomly knocking about. Could probably just pop Deep Fear in this scenario right away without arrested, because we want to rest before we do Yag. I don't want to waste too much time resting a lot. because we might have to relog anyway. Because we're going to planes. So I think at this point in the run, it actually makes sense to instantly use Eat Deer. You also want to factor in, obviously, in a set seed run, we're just trying to avoid a lot of deaths and stuff. All unnecessary deaths, but an RSG run is like almost never going to get to that. Well, it might, but what I was going to say is you're going to be dying, even if it's actually on purpose, like to get a corpse run. Obviously, that just deletes your Eat there, and you still got all your cooldowns. So you want to like think about stuff like that on your tactical ability usage. I think we have enough spare wood for it to be worth us putting a bed down randomly. You know what? I'm not doing it. Alright, this great horse is going to piss me off and slow me down. I'm not doing it. Like, we won't really be putting many beds down in a real run. Just want to not die unless it's actually essential to die for a corpse run. Could be good. Okay. I'm definitely happy with how little we've actually had to... Ooh, look at that guy. How little we've had to stop and just gather wood. Holy shit. That was a good shot. Ah, he dodged it. Please fuck off. Dude. Oh! I was literally about to say the question is he going to be one of those assholes that jumps in our hole, or are we going to be able to get away with it? Should be flat enough, this area. Pew, pew, pew. Oh, yeah. Oh, some nice pews. I'm partial to a good pew every now and then. It should be fine. I think that should be fine. Actually, I don't think I'm going to have to build a platform here. Hello? Let me out. Let me actually just quickly... In fact, we can put this on now, and then if I do this, we get rested here. Not the perfect setup, but it's not the perfect terrain. And we should still be able to... Bro. Get this to work without him seeing us. So I'm just going to go for it. Oh shit, I'm still on fire there. Hopefully he hasn't gotten stuck. There we go. Wait, why are you just fucking sitting there, you idiot? That terrain is not too fucked up for you to cross. So I don't know why you sit just chilling there. I'm gonna try. We relog, we don't get the rested though. We have to just ditch the rested. He's stuck. So I can remedy this with a hoe. But I never, the hoe's never my go-to because it's just slower. So it'd be better if we get it to work without it. But like, shouldn't be getting stuck there. Hopefully we'll just get him to move by relogging and he actually goes over it. He's stuck, dude. Like a fucking idiot. Alright, well. I think he's probably gonna always stay in that general vicinity. I might just have to go for just using the bonfire again, unfortunately. But this is the same thing that happened in our other test run. And the solution is the same. Just, you can use a hoe to smooth out the terrain. I'll just be better if we didn't have to do that. So this is going to be slower than it needs to be, but it's okay because this is a test run. You know, we had a very similar thing on the test run we're comparing it to in the splits, so. Sometimes, like, Yag just gets stuck from just nothing. You know what I mean? What are we testing? We're testing a new seed for set seed. So I've got all the map data I need to figure out the route to see if it's going to be faster than the last seed we tried it with. The splits we're comparing to are the last test run that we did. On the other seed that we were testing for set seed. Because the reason I wanted to try this seed is because it's viable and it has, you know, obviously it's a different mountain. Like, it should be a faster mountain segment. The objective best seed is still exclamation seed. The problem with that seed though is there's only 3 eggs and one of them is buried and they're all very spread out. So it's actually possible that a slightly more spread out, less optimal seed ends up being faster for now. So we figure out a fast way to deal with that bad mountain. And it could stay like that forever too. Like, it could just be that the set seed, what makes a good set seed is essentially just a seed with all of us on the same island, enough totems, and just an easier mountain. So I've checked about 300 seeds in the last few days. This is the best alternative that I have found. It still doesn't look as optimal, but it might be more optimal. Depends how the mountain goes. So that's why we're doing test runs, and why I'm comparing to test splits right now, because if this run still ends up being a decent amount faster than the test run on the other seed, I'm happy to stick with the seed for a while, because I've run that old seed like hundreds of times. So I'm sick of it. And I actually don't think it's as good as it looks, but it's one of them. It's like, it is a really good seed. There's a reason it was World Record New Game Plus seed. Just that mountain's so trash, I think it actually cancels it out. And obviously no one's been doing that seed anyway, so it's like, hasn't been used for this category. So far, everything looks awesome on this seed. I'm super pleased with it. I'm super happy with how this run is going, except for like, this bit is a bit annoying, but that's fine. It's not a big deal. Like, we can get around this easily with a hoe. I just wanted to try it without first because it's faster. But anyway, yeah, it's just the swamp, the lack of wither bones in the swamp, that could be an issue. But, you know, well, we can use debug mode. What I might do once we finish this test run is actually properly explore those crypts in debug mode and actually clip out of them and look for all of the treasure rooms and just see if there is a treasure room we can go straight to that has a lot of withered bones. And it still might wind up being a lot faster, because obviously if you can count on hard spawns for withered bones, it's just a matter of going straight to him. And it turns what would have like a slow run into a fast run just by remembering where to go. And that's sort of the whole point of set seed. You just memorize the best way. So this still has massive potential. It would be nice. Like, I'm really hoping it doesn't, we don't have to deal with, like, most of our withered bones we got by just individual spawns, didn't we? And then just from scrap piles. I really hope it doesn't have to be like that, because that's going to be very suboptimal swamp. But on the plus side, you know, actually it is actually a relatively consistent Bonemass arena. It's like, this is the thing with this category, and what's interesting about this category is that it really is very educational. Like, if you're trying to master this category, you end up learning so much about how the game works. And like, what you actually start to see is it's actually almost impossible to get a perfect seed, because like one thing might be really good, or everything could be really good, but like one thing will be really bad. So it's like, it's learning how to deal with the less consistent scenarios that's going to make for the best runs. Also, we did use the stray fin strap to great effect in this run, so I'll definitely be wanting to do some RSG runs soon and using that strafe to get our consistent elders down, because we're saying that's what was holding us back. So I gotta be honest, I had like a rough week or so recently where I was starting to get pretty frustrated with Valheim Speedrunning. I feel like we've been doing so much optimization for so long, for almost a year. Just little by little, and I felt like I hit a bit of a brick wall for a while. But after just taking a few days to just work on stuff off stream, we're making really good progress again in optimizing all runs, so I'm happy again. Feels good to actually be excited to want to do RSG as well. What's up, Christy? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. I'm in a hole underneath the Yagluth right now. That's where I am. In the plains. Right next to his spawner. Thanks a lot for stopping by the stream today, you guys. I really appreciate it. I hope everyone's doing good. Yeah. This is actually a slow way of doing Yagluth. It's just we got a bit of a scuff setup. This is a test run right now, so I'm not worrying about it. We're just going to sit through this. But ideally, he would be clipping through this bit of wood and we would be hitting him as well. We're just killing him with the bonfire. Because we can, because I'm actually more focused on routing the whole steed. So far, most things have worked out how I wanted them. In this test run, it's just figuring out that swamp, finding all the bones. Nice as God. Appreciate you stopping by. Thanks for the sub on YouTube, Alex. I appreciate that. Hope you're doing good. By the way, YouTube members, I did post a new members only video the other day. Don't know if you saw it, like yesterday or last night, this morning. I forget when. I posted one. Yeah, he's chilling. He's trying to find us, but he can't see us, so he's just chilling. So gradually walking towards us. Which is why he's just slowly burning. But usually his belly clips through as well, so we can hit him as well, which is actually pretty fast when you combine the two things. But the terrain is just a bit too bumpy. It's not, I mean, it's not even just that, like, Yag's AI can just be scuffed sometimes, where you get stuck on bits of terrain just randomly, even if it's quite flat. And that's what's happening, so... The counter to it is to just use a hoe and flatten the areas around where you do this. But you actually should never have to. It's slower, obviously, to have to do that. But in this scenario, next time, that's what we will do. Because we're playing the same seed over and over at the minute. To try and get the fastest set seed speedrun figured out. Which is when you just play on the same seed. Usually I run random seed, where it has to be a random seed, but this one we can play on whatever seed we want. So I'm just in pursuit of the fastest seed right now, and you know, this will be using a specific seed will be how we figure out the objective fastest way to beat Valheim. And my ultimate goal is to try and make Valheim sub 2 hours by using set seed. It might take me a very long time, but that's my ultimate goal. So we're working on that at the minute. We will go back to doing random seed runs soon though, because I've got some, like, we've got some different strats to try on that as well. Because I know I can, I know it's definitely possible for us to get record. We just got to get lucky. Like, we've got so many new strats now that weren't in record that it's just literally about grinding out the RNG. It's going to be extremely hard to beat record still, but we've got so many countermeasures just by superior new strats now. It's just going to be about the RNG, so I'd want to get back to that soon as well. Doing anything fun over the summer? Just making videos and live streaming. Actually, my friend is supposed to be visiting like next week. I need to make sure he can still make it. And I actually don't know what we're going to do, chat. But my friend Tom might be staying with me for like a week. And we're still going to try and stream and make videos during that time as well. So maybe we could actually potentially play some multiplayer games with Tom on stream. Sometimes during that week, like, he'll have some work to do occasionally as well. But yeah, so my friend's gonna come to stay with me. Hopefully, as long as he's not too busy. But that's the plan. He's gonna come stay for a week. So I guess that's my plan for the summer. But I'll still be trying to stream and make videos throughout. We did it the same thing last year. But other than that, I haven't had any kind of like real vacation since I started grinding content creation. I've now been grinding content creation for probably getting close to 8 years now. But when the channel's doing super, super well and everything's popping, I'll take a vacation. Right now, I'm just trying to keep my pedal to the metal. So, Richard, thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, we've got fireside chat, legit fireside chat going on. Oh, crazy. It's actually even getting that hot where I live in England recently, which is actually just insane. I think it was 31 degrees in Leeds. It was either recently or it is going to be soon. I forget which. My dad said it was going to be 36 in Manchester, which is crazy. Degrees C. Even England is getting really, really hot in the summer now. We're both playing hot and cold with Nick. True. Never battled Jag. Can you block his attacks? Let me think. Not really. I mean, the meteors you should avoid. You can, when he does the slamming attack on the ground, you can actually dodge that, but it triggers a fire AoE effect. You're only going to want to stay in for a short period of time. Almost as hot as in the hole with Yagi. True. I would like to take a day sometime soon when the weather is nice to just go and sit in a beer garden all day. Maybe we can figure that out next week if Tom visits. Yes, Ben, yeah. Basically, the way all the AI for all the bosses work is that they just keep walking towards you. No matter what. That's just how the AI kind of works. Like, if you have like been within their range recently, they keep walking towards you no matter what. And they'll only start attacking if they actually can see you, or if there's a structure that they can see. But they don't aggro on floor tiles, is what we're using for our roof. I drank all my water. I go to the bathroom after this one repair. Definitely have time. I'll be right back, chat. Ah, not quite enough time. Don't know who found this strat. The strat of going underground. No, it's like really, really old. It was discovered like when the game was pretty much brand new. Yeah, fires do lose durability very fast when something is standing on it. It's one of the nerfs that they did to fires. Yeah, this is one of the older strats in the game. One of the few, like, original strats that still works. Dear Christy, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Have a good day. Like if that clipped through too much, you would see it, and this would be over. Four boss is about to be done. Yeah, this is our fourth boss. We're doing Modder last. Keep as much of this wood as possible. See, now we're way ahead of a test run. That split was our modder, and obviously that's the worst segment on that previous seed. Might be dead here. He doesn't aggro right away. We're not gonna have to relog maybe. Just had enough time, which is good because it's slower to relog. Food has wound up being scarce because that lasted so long. We should have considered using less food there. Hopefully though, won't matter. Okay, so my hopes with this route, chat, my hope is that that's so vertical we'll be able to just spam jump and fly up. One of the reasons why I chose this route. So let's see if that's going to be the case. The moment of truth. Yep, Modder is our last boss. We use our Ichthia. Corpse run. And we like it, dude. So I purposely tried to get the route to take me to this steep side of the mountain, because you can actually ascend the tippy top way faster when it's just a steep slope like this. You combine corpse run and Ichthia and just spam the hell out of jump. I will have to concentrate a little bit here, chat. Look at that. Super fast ascension. Right. That complicates things. He will come and destroy that fire, but that's fine. Hopefully that golem actually keeps all the other mobs occupied. Uh-oh, we might be dead. I don't know if I'm far enough down to avoid his damage. I'm trying to get away a bit as well. Might have just narrowly avoided a dead run. This is one of the things that triggers me so hard in Valheim. There you go. So when there's just like a weird tiny little spot where it actually works, and then no matter how much your mouse or spam click over it, you can't find it. Okay. See, like I dropped all my rocks, right? Because I said we won't need them. Still collecting plenty of rocks by digging this trench. So this actually was so clean that we were able to kite those wolves into that golem. That's very, very risky. He's about to fall in. We're just going to try our best to ignore him still have a decent amount of wood as well. Okay, so now we what's the main reason that the trench for this boss is under the stage instead of a custom hole like Yag? First of all, we want to be able to go in and out of it. Second of all, this is actually far safer. For Yag, this one is as such that if we die, we respawn and we can kind of leave and come back to it. Hang on. And the only reason Yag's is below the ground is because Yag clips through the ground. Water doesn't clip through the ground. Trying to place a strategic culture on there. Yeah, we've got the eggs mapped out already. It's all good, Ben. Appreciate questions. Yeah, the main wait, no. Did I drop... Oh, yeah, I didn't separate my stuff. Never mind. Oh, let's not worry about that. The practice run anyway. Yeah, so like the main reason why our approach for Yag is underground and all the other bosses aren't are simply that the way the Yag is animated, he drags himself across the ground, and so that means his belly is actually clipping through it. There's no other bosses like that. Yeah, so that's the main reason why. Also, like, if we just, for example, if we wanted to put a bed for whatever reason in the Yag setup, it wouldn't really work, because if an AoE attack was triggered, the bed would still get destroyed down here. Down there. Whereas, oh, we should have reloaded there, really, but... Get what we're saying now. Oh. So far, so good. We could actually stand to die on the way back and it not be the biggest deal. Yeah. It will be aggro. I actually forget what I was saying now. Doesn't matter though. Yeah, like a lot of Some of the bosses have AoE attacks. Would destroy stuff if it was underground. Yag's one of them. So you generally wouldn't really want to have a bed, because if you ever died, your bed would get destroyed too. This setup, because of well, whatever reason, you know, a combination of things, like the bed doesn't get destroyed against this altar. Alright, we shouldn't. What the fuck, you cunt? Alright, we need to focus a bit. So far, this seed is looking good, though. What's up, Tony? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. What's up, Robs? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thanks for the look. Oh yeah, he's just chilling above me. We need to get the fuck out of there. Right. It is funny that they sort of purr. I shouldn't even have gone this way. Stupid. Need to stick to that original path. It's quite, you know, easy on the stamina usage. Oh, fuck you. Come and meet my friend. Yes, get wrecked. Oh my god. Right, now this one we're gonna have to leave a... This golem is actually helping us ultimately. We're gonna have to leave a corpse from probably somewhere all the way through. Well, we're actually doing set seed runs today, so luckily RNG's this is a little bit less of a factor. And the runs are going pretty good so far. Now, at what point shall I... How we might be able to grab the egg and come back a bit even. What would be ideal. Looking pretty good. It was so satisfying. As long as this golem doesn't end up somehow destroying our bed or slowing down the modify, it actually will be our best friend. Personal bodyguard, exactly. We should be able to get a faster mod of fight as well, because we'll be able to use bonfire, but also... Hopefully some extra campfires as well. Oh, go between the trees. Man, we've made it so far on this already. Yeah, I'm good with that. Thanks, Chris. I appreciate that, dude. Yeah, I think this seed is looking to be far superior, right, chat? Wait, what just happened? Hoping I didn't just see him start to walk into the hole somehow. I think I'm tripping. Just paranoid. Can't even see where he is. Oh my god, I almost died. In real life. Uh-oh. Why are you fucking still spawning? You dickhead. Fuck you, Iron Gate. Seriously. What fucking troll game. How many wolves? How many wolves? How many wolves have we actually killed with the golem on this run? God damn it. True. Should have waited so I had a bit more stamina there, I think. We need to just stick to like easy paths. Not try and go too direct. Some of the direct paths was in harm's way. This was much better. This is sort of what I had in mind when I was checking the seed. Let's go. So we're literally about summoning at the 3-hour mark, and we lost an hour to not knowing where the bones were. And that is also including a few deaths still and, you know, some optimization. So this is definitely looking to be the closest seed that to be being able to get anywhere near 2 hours. She's good. Let me in. Oops. I can't see where she is. Oh, she's on it now. Thanks, that's God. Alright. She's took off already. Like, we do have quite a lot of... Oh shit, I just destroyed my bed. We do have quite a lot of... wood this time, so... Where the fuck is she even? I think she's above me, right? We could conceivably be moving our bonfire much more. What's actually going on? He must have landed somewhere. Okay, this is pretty good so far. He landed, right? Yeah. I swear, like, right where my bed is seems to be the best spot that she keeps going to. Oh. We have to stay on top of how much wood we have. Can't quite... Yeah, maybe this is a spot. This should be a pretty good spot to stay. Oh. That... We don't want to waste our poison arrows. By using them when it's still doing the tick effect still active. I don't think it's really... I'm trying to get a little bit of extra damage in, but I don't think it's actually worth it. Yeah, I love the strat of throwing the spear up as well. It's so cool. Where is the spear gone though? There we go. I was gonna say she has to have landed somewhere. Something we could actually try here, you know. No, that's not ideal. Oh, you know what we should have done is take the campfire. Not the campfire, the bonfire. That's what we should have done when we did that this then. I didn't leave thinking, oh, we're going to try this different strat, though. Okay, good. Let me in, let me in, let me in, let me in, let me in. Okay. Yeah, like in that scenario, we can actually try and take the campfire with us. Because, yeah, she's done it again. Like, instead of just waiting, right? Something we could try. I was testing this literally just before the stream today. And this is nuts if we can get this to work. Basically just scrape around to make it so she isn't facing. This is what I was talking about. You know about using the strafe strat on modder. So now we can get consistent damage even when she isn't on the trap. That's what I was talking about earlier when I was saying like could be the future of modder even. It's just you might end up just standing right next to her half the time. The roof is actually to hide us from her. You'll hover closer to you if she can't see you, so the roof helps with that sometimes. Yeah, that's it. If we have enough wood, it's definitely a good strat. We still have a whole repair station's worth of wood as well, so. This still seems better, doesn't it, than what we just did, but it's still pretty close. Like, you can actually get to work as quickly repair stuff. He isn't even like fully on it there. We quickly just run around so he can also get hits in. Thanks, Tony. I appreciate that. Yeah, like I was saying earlier, I had like a rough week or so where I started to feel frustrated, where I didn't make many optimizations in a while. But just like after taking a few days, to just find faster seeds and work on a few like other strats. See, this side's almost completely sealed, so we don't need a roof. Yeah, like definitely found some good, like developed some good new strats and figured out a few little optimizations, so feel much more happier about grinding out the runs again. like period of time last week, I just felt like kind of hit a bit of a brick wall. Like, I don't even know if to some extent it's worth just doing this as well. Like, if you can. Didn't really... Oh, she took off again though. I don't know, it still does just seem like most of the damage is coming from this. Wait, what? She's managing to keep the bonfire smothered. Kind of just chilling again, but the column's too nearby. I don't know. We can still go for it. It's just not going to be easy. Oh. Fuck. Oh well. Oh no, Corewood's missing. Why is Corewood the worst thing in history? For disappearing. There we go. She's so close there, but I don't know if she's going to be in the right spot. Fucking bullshit, honestly. Bodyguard betrayal true. Fuck off! I can't even see where my stuff is. Greed equals feed's really just not applicable here, mate. Trying to do objectively the fastest tracks are gonna be dangerous. But that's how you get good. Why did she just actually stay chilling on that then? That was pretty crazy. Oh, another wolf! Like, if mountains, like, the terrain wasn't so toxic, like, this would be super consistent, you know? See, look, this is actually pretty consistent. The most consistent I actually got it in testing as well was also against a rock. See what I'm trying to do? Like, I'm using the fact that when I strafe, she comes with me to keep her on the fire. Alright.
Flawless victory.
Hell yeah, chat. That is a much better test run. Much better test run. So 325 with lots of optimization left, and we also wasted like an hour trying to find withered bone. So what we need to investigate next is fast withered bone, because if we can sort out that withered bone segment, that puts us onto the fastest Valheim's ever been beaten, pre or post Path and Home, and on track for figuring out if the sub 2 hours really possible. So hell yeah, GG. That's an awesome test run. You know, there's lots of stuff we would have just reset on, of course, if it didn't go well, or if like we just got bad RNG. So there's still like lots of time saves just sheer just like getting better at playing this seed. Well, this is the first time I've ever played this seed, literally. That is an amazing start. I'm definitely sticking with the seed for a while. The next thing I want to do oh, it could easily sub 3 just to dying less. And using a hoe to sort of save, make the Yag thing safer. So the first thing I want to do is just quickly let's put end clear on. Right, we're really just super unlucky with withered bone. So first impressions of that crypt is actually it looks garbage. So I used some commands to make it like easier to see for us to check this. If you go fast enough, you'll clip through any wall, by the way. So holding shift and mouse wheel up, you can increase your... Oh, clipped back in. You can increase your speed, so doing that as a fast way to clip outside of Crypt, because I know what the rooms I'm looking for look like from the outside. After lots of testing and experimenting. So like this is the entrance. So what I'm looking for is like treasure rooms. So we've got one there. That's it. And then we probably checked that one, and that is just the one with just one in it, right? Distorting space and time, exactly. So look how easy it is to see when you just put the end clear command on, by the way. It's actually kind of nice, right? Could be one of these on the left. I'm pretty sure we did. Actually, we might not have checked it. Wait, no, this is it, isn't it? Yeah. Quickly check this next one. Ever seen crypts like that? Oh yeah, with the lights in it and the environment stuff, yeah. Now the crypt's filled with PP, true. So Lorelaine, thanks for stopping by the stream, by the way. I hope you're doing good. Well, it looks like Gatorade. Yeah. Whoa. Slow down. Okay. Oh god. These crypts just are all shit. That's painful, chat. That is painful. There really just is no good hard spawns for Withered Bone on the seed, fortunately. We actually found all the best rooms, but they just low spawn rate. So it kind of makes me wonder if we shouldn't just commit to the first crypt we see and just destroy every single scrap pile completely. It might actually end up being faster. Any crypts in the unexplored area? There's no unexplored area on this one, bro. And yeah, there's no other crypts. We could check chests, I guess, which is really unlikely. But if we could check above ground chests, we might be able to find some more hard spawns. It would be an absolute godsend. The chest that can spawn outside can spawn as many as 2 with the bones inside them. Highly unlikely you'd ever want to go this far, but whilst I remember anyway, guys, we are actually almost 4 hours into today's stream, and usually after a few hours I remind people of the ways that you can support the content financially, because it is the financial support of our community that makes it possible for me to put so much time into the streams and videos for you guys. So, if you would like to support the content and help keep the dream alive of me being able to continue to make the content, then the best way for you to do that is on Patreon. Patreon.com/NickRawcliffe. Patreon allows you to do a monthly donation, sort of like a Twitch sub, except you can do it for any amount of money, even as little as $1. And how it works is, for example, if you were to subscribe at the $1 level right now, you donate $1 to me right now, and then you'll be donating $1 a month on the first of every month from then onwards, until you cancel your subscription, and you can cancel them at any time. Anyone that becomes a patron also gets invited to join my private Valheim server that I pay for that runs 24/7, and you get to play on there with the rest of the community, and you also get invited to play Valheim with me live on stream when we do server streams. There is a link in the description to the Patreon, or you can do !Patreon in the chat. And the next server stream, I forget when exactly it is. I posted it in the Discord, but it is very soon. This week, I think. So yeah, Patreon, link in the description for that. Second best way to support the content financially, I'll bring it up my Discord just to tell you, confirm that. Second best way to support is actually by doing donations. There's a link in the description to that as well. Or you can just do !Donate in the chat. And last but not least, donations are the best way for you to do a one-off contribution because your money goes the furthest. And last but not least, you can support the content financially over on YouTube by doing super chats during the live streams, or by clicking the join button below the stream and becoming a YouTube member, and members get access to monthly exclusive behind the scenes videos. Friday the 15th is the next server stream, and the plan will be to whoever wants to show up on the server at that time at 6 p.m. UK time on Friday the 15th, you join me on the server, and then we're going to take suggestions from chat on group activities to do together, and we'll do some voting and some polls again in the chat. The chat decides what we do. That's what we're going to do on Friday on the server. So that's all the ways you can support. Also, don't forget to join the Discord. It's the #1 best way to make sure you don't miss any live streams or videos. Discord in the chat. There's a link in the description to that as well. And I do stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time if you haven't noticed already. So if you're watching on YouTube and you'd rather be watching on Twitch, there's a link in the description to the Twitch channel, or you can do !Twitch in the chat. And if you want to support the content completely for free, make sure you smash the like button on the YouTube stream or any of my YouTube videos, because it makes it more likely that the content gets recommended to new people. So if you're watching on Twitch and you want to support, you can just do YouTube, head over, smash the like, and then you can just return to the Twitch channel, carry on watching over there. That helps. And also, whilst you're over there, you might as well hit the sub button, because it isn't just the live stream that I do on YouTube. All of my PBs and world records are over there. I make really crazy challenge videos and the occasional guide as well. If you watch my stream and you enjoy the stream and you haven't seen all my challenge videos, you're missing out. It's like I put so much time and effort into them. They're some of the craziest Valheim videos that exist. So highly recommend checking them out. Got the Swamp Only Challenge, beat Valheim in reverse, kill all the bosses with just a flint knife and no armor, Vegan Valheim Challenge. More to come in the future. Alright, I need to go and refill my water, and then we will continue the stream, and we'll have to think about what we do next. Like, I can't think of a good solution. Like, we can literally just do the same thing again, just die less, do better, use a hoe on your glove. But then, like, when it comes to those crypts, it's like, because looking at the crypts themselves, there is no good hard spawn. So I actually think we might just go to the first crypt we see and just mine every scrap pile and see how that goes. If it's a good enough drop rate, it could work out for the best. That's our best option. So we might do that next. And we might be able to do it as a real run instead of a test run. But I'll need to think about it. But Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna quickly go get some water and maybe a quick snack, and then we'll continue the stream. We'll do some more runs, either another test one or a real run. I haven't decided yet. But yeah, I'll be right back, chat. See you in a second. Don't go anywhere. Okay. Let me... Do we do a real run? Kind of need to do this anyway. Regardless. Tell you what feature I'm really enjoying, chat. You know, this whole thing of like move to cloud, move to local. Such a good way to organize your worlds. Because your worlds only appear into the local folder if you've moved them to local. True, Jesse. I got some wasabi nuts and ice cold kind of Coke. It's so hot. It's Coke Zero. Oh. Oh. That's better. So what I'm doing is I backed this world up. The video I just released for members, by the way, explains how I set up these kind of test worlds for this category. What I'm doing, chat, is trying to include as much of the vital information as possible in like one frame. In fact, I'll have to hide my screen real quick, but I want to save this as an image so we can do a real run. Just bear with me. We might as well do a real run if we're going to do that seed again, because honestly, yeah, other than just general optimizations that this will just come with practice and resets, the only other major thing is Withered Bone, and if all we're going to do is mine for it and hope for the best, then, you know, kind of might as well already start doing real runs. I just have to put this map on my Google Drive so I can quickly access it on my other PC. Drive. Do they get created with the seed or when you first enter them? Pretty sure they get created with the seed. They definitely are tied to the seed if that's what you're asking. Like they always have the same things in them on each seed. Yeah, that's correct. It's always the same. Definitely for troll caves and stuff anyway. I assume it's the same for every dungeon. But obviously, I also assume the drop rates of the scrap piles will even be the same. It's just, obviously, we've not checked all of the drop rates of the scrap piles, so that's why that's what my approach is going to be. Right, I'll be able to show you the game in a second. Window. Sorry, I'm just downloading the map from you driving. It's taking ages. Okay. Boom. So in this category, I'm allowed to consult a map. Just everything actually in game. To still be like as if it was new. So this most likely will be less smooth because it'll be harder to gauge where to go because I just have to look at a static image. All right, new run. I'm kind of tempted to watch the intro just so I can keep eating and drinking a little bit longer. Thanks for the sub, Kaylee. I appreciate that. Thanks for the look, Jesse. Let's go. I appreciate that, dude. Okay. I'm ready. We didn't turn tutorials off. I'll turn the tutorials off in a second. Oh my god, the fucking trees blocked my view. I couldn't see. Really? We have that little wood? Okay. That's still okay though. Trophy, please. Better have a trophy, bud. You're fired. Freaking fired this guy. We got a couple of boars at spawn. I actually turned my game up just a tiny bit because I've got fans on quite loud. Got a lot of wood very quickly. That's kind of nice. No, we're doing a real run now. I think it's just time to start memorizing it all, and then we're going to try just focusing on scrap piles for withered bone. I'm really hoping we get those crypts actually have some scrap piles with good drop rates, because that could make up for the lack of hard spawns, because we checked it for hard spawns and there isn't any more than what we found. It really is that bad for bones. We might as well mark that whilst we're actually here. Oh, he was hiding. Oh. Doing so much changing direction of the time when we actually place them, because if he does use stamina to run out, he's getting away. So because that last run was faster than our other practice run, that's the splits we're comparing to now. That's how the split software works. But yeah, I am obviously comparing a real run to a test run, but I'm fine with that, because real runs should be faster anyway. Because we'll actually do resets for certain things. Alright, it's looking good so far, chat. This wasn't actually too bad for trophies and stuff. Pretty happy about that. It can be very rough sometimes, obviously. So that was a good start. Let's do this. Could be good still. Very nice, very nice. Gee. Definitely didn't know what hit him, did he? Definitely go for that ball there. We do want to try and get some flint, of course. Is that a 9-second fight? Definitely pretty good. Should be sorted for leather now with the hard spawns we have in the troll caves we're going to. On the west coast, basically. Should probably actually just kill these and just get a rest in. Okay. So far, so good, chat. I appreciate that, blue guy. It's definitely pretty nuts. Like, you know, obviously anyone when you play Valheim the first time, you just, you know, you're not thinking about speedrun, you're just having a good time. It took me a long time to beat the game first time as well. Obviously, it's a very creative game where, like, you know, lots of things that you can spend forever doing, which is really fun. But yeah, I think for pretty much anybody, like even me, well, I suppose it doesn't really apply to me because I was running the game from the beginning, but like, yeah, like comparing what the speedrun looks like to normal game playthrough is actually just insane. Okay. Let's go. I'm not dropping frames, no. We're doing the bosses in the order that they appear in the seed. Or like what the most logical order is for the seed layout. Which in this case is Yagluth, Elder, Bonemass, Yag, and Modder. Foggy Corvus, thanks for the raid, bro. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome, raiders. Hey, dude. Hope you had a good stream. Thanks for the raid. Welcome, everybody. At least you actually read the chat rules. Congratulations. There should be see like pretty close to this. We're not quite there yet. Yeah, we're testing for set seed primarily right now. Well, this is they were not. This is a real run. We just did a test run. I'm getting way ahead of myself. Looking at this map actually. This is why we do test runs. So easy to get lost in this category, even if you have like a map up next to you. Much better to learn of it actually being on the real map in game. Should be a seed. I think that's past this troll cave. Should be it. Also, like when you're reading like there's a map just from an image that you can't zoom in and out of, it's like you don't get a full picture of, you know, how zoomed in it is. It's sort of hard to tell. I think we might have missed a seed even. What time is it for me? 10 p.m. Oh, it's like either straight north or north, and then to the right, this next seed. We're currently running SSG, which stands for Set Seed Glitchless. There's two different categories, whether you run a set seed or a random seed. I think we've gone way off course. This one we're doing a set seed. We just did a test run. Literally just moments ago on stream on this seed. But like, I don't know it off by heart or anything. It was the first time anyone's run this seed in this category. I honestly can't tell where I am at all. And from where I think I am, the Elder should be so close, but I don't see it. I can only see like where the mountain is in like one spot. And, like where it should be. And it doesn't make sense. I think I'm literally completely in the opposite direction to where I should be. Yeah, I am. It's a reset.
Sploosh.
Not completely opposite direction, but I'm on the wrong like bit of peninsula. This is the process. We just keep looking at the map, keep trying again until we remember exactly where to go. Thanks a lot for watching the stream today, you guys. Hope everyone's doing good.
For adventure!
So yeah, this is the process for this category. We're going to I'm definitely confident we can get a really, really good time and set a decent record. Whether it can get to my goal of sub 2 hour, I don't know. But that's why it's a goal. Set my goals high. Oh, I didn't see this guy. And the game's gonna fuck us over in a second. No? Yes! Alright, give me a trophy, bro. Yes. That's really, really good. Two-minute trophy get is absolutely perfect. Not sure how many people would bother resetting to get that on a set seed. It's pretty grindy. Just need way more stones. We could probably make that work with the new strats pretty good. Please give me a good spawn. Not too bad. Oh yeah, way faster start even than last time. I'm actually gonna do this as well right here. This just seems kind of quiet. What's up, RuneScape? Thanks for the look. I appreciate that, bud. Phil's turn is epic, right? Really epic thing is that it actually works on every boss, pretty much. I mean, it's not actually as useful on every boss, but it actually works like same basic effect with every boss, which is kind of nuts. Like I said, doesn't mean it's necessarily always useful, but definitely awesome new strat. It's kind of a nice one as well because it's not super easy. Requires extremely good stamina management. Which is nice. Anything in skill base is definitely very welcome. I think I'm actually going to run all the way west just to make sure, quite early, to make sure I don't do what I did last time and go on the wrong little peninsula. Appreciate that, Tony. Yeah, it will actually definitely is going to help with Modder when she lands in a random spot. That's what the run is all about at this point. It's like any strats that allow an increase of consistency by giving you a way around some bad RNG, or just, you know, any sort of countermeasures for any potential mistakes as well. This is a better line. It's not the best line, but I want to, like, I don't know, we need to be a bit cautious of perfect lines when we don't know exactly how good all the flint spawns are yet. Obviously much better than last time. Can't remember how many extra leather we actually need. Meat is just so heavy. Try and hold on to it as long as I can. But it's not gonna, we don't need, it's not like a massive thing to go for. But we were kind of low on food towards the end of the practice run. We're gonna have to throw some stuff anyways. See where I am at. It should be very close. The Black Forest, which it is, yeah. Yeah, you see, we wouldn't want to cut that line much tighter. We've just about got enough flint. That was a sensible call. We could definitely cut it more, but well, something that we're actually going to consider as well was making our pickaxes early as well. So basically it should be river and then we're immediately looking for the seed. Pretty much. I'm trying to just bear in mind the fact that we're going to place a bed at some point. That's why I want a little bit extra. Ah, that's annoying. How long have I been live? Almost 5 hours. We're gonna have to swim over, aren't we? more important than the extra wood. Thanks, Newty. I appreciate that. Good time for you in the community as well, bud. Alright. So yeah, I think I can actually even hear a seed. Could be around here. Or is it over this next bit of water? You can't tell. Might be. We're gathering so much flint so we can make a level 3 club. There we go. Yeah, and there'll be a troll cave right there. That's it. That's it. Right. Okay. We're on track. We're on track. Much better, chat. I think there'll be much less chance of me getting lost once we do the Elder. The Black Forest is the most confusing. I'm able to kind of like navigate. Seed number 1, and then we go around the coast a little bit more, around the corner another seed, and then straight north from that seed. Yeah, we see that other seed. Perfect. Much better. I actually think I want more stamina than I do at this point. To do the strafe strat on the Elder better, stamina is going to be more useful. Okay, north. Then we should almost be there. Did I die doing the Elder last time? We definitely want to consider, if we can, not have placing beds in certain scenarios. I might go for an Elder with no bed. Thing is though, if the RNG is sufficiently bad with where he spawns, pretty good chance we'll have to redo it. In fact, no, it doesn't matter. We found a really fast spawn last time. If we get that again, we found a really good spot to put a bed last time. If we can use that, then it's irrelevant. We can do it nice and quick. It's just a sort of due east a tiny bit. 40 hours is, you know, not bad for someone's like casual like playtime. But yeah, it's speedruns obviously. Even random seed world records 4 hours 13 minutes. Yeah, that's nice and quick. We don't have to worry about that. Okay. I'm just YOLOing it. Please give me a good direction, dude, and a nice little spot. Not bad. Oh no, I don't have the stamina to keep it all lit. Still a good start though. No, you're blocking me. Please do a ranged attack. Ranged attack, ranged attack, ranged attack. Is he still on a fire? Oh, not quite. Gonna have to... Gonna have to relog. Fortunately. Still a really good pace though. Need to reload to remove that poison effect. Oh yeah, it's definitely awesome, Tony. Man, it's almost worth just killing yourself there and getting a corpse run. Is he on the fire? He's not quite on the fire. Bad timing with the... we needed him to do that attack a bit later. Like when he summoned again. I explained why I reload when I actually did it to remove the poison. I knew he was going to do it then just because I didn't have enough stones. Do a good one. We got lucky. He did the growl animation. Range, stop, no. Oh. That is such bullshit. I got staggered from a random grey dwarf, so it wasn't possible to dodge. I'm just gonna take this real quick because we're done here anyway, despite all this. Seriously? Alright, that's good. Plus 40 seconds is nothing. We can still get lots of time saved on that. Oh wait, we don't need any of that. Oh, we basically just go west. They actually destroy any pine trees? I don't think he did. Stuck. Right, so we want to do this troll cave. I'm going to do this real quick to lose a few enemies. A bit of stamina before we do this. Okay, cool. Now we go sort of northeast-ish. After this next troll cave, we should have everything we need to go for level 3 club and make our weapons and stuff. Definitely gonna need a lot of wood though. I've checked every seed I've been sent, plus almost 300 other seeds, Joe. So yeah, I'm not just like checking them randomly or anything. I've put a lot of time into checking them off stream. This seed is the one that just sent in, and it's the one that I've found that has the most potential other than the seed I was already running. The one I was already running is astronomically better in terms of boss location. It's just the mountain is so bad on it that it's kind of, I think, cancels it out a bit. So this is the next best seed that I have found in about 300 seeds that is the next best thing, and potentially right now it is faster, this seed with current strats, purely because of how bad the mountain is on the other one. But it's conceivable that someone figures out a way to do the other seed faster. Yeah, I checked a lot of seeds, dude. A lot of them. I've looked at every seed I've been sent. Most of the seeds I've checked, like I said, I've checked about 300 seeds, so like most of them were not like these people sent me. But I've checked all the ones people sent, and this one was one that just sent in. Yep. That's why I wasn't streaming. There's so many seeds to check. And I just knew we'd be able to make big improvements to this speedrun for this category just by dedicating the time to looking at seeds. I am going to return to RSG soon. But I am going to periodically look for new seeds by the hundreds, you know, not just randomly, a little bit. I'm trying to figure out ways of automating it. I've been talking with some people about conceivably being able to fully automate it so we can generate millions of seeds, hopefully. But we don't know what's possible yet. Still early days. I've been able to set up a macro to generate about 70 and automatically save an image of it from the map viewer website. About 70 at a time. The map viewer actually runs out of memory eventually, so there's some sort of memory leak in it, annoyingly. If there wasn't, it could do it, leave it running 24/7. But I can generate about 70 before it runs out of memory, so that I can just generate them and then come back and just go through the images all in one go, so it doesn't take like super long. Needle arrows are literally the best thing against modders, so you know, I don't know what else could be doing wrong potentially, but just make as many potions as you can. So everyone should make a ton of tasty meats and a ton of stamina potions and a ton of health potions, and you should is this the one that I checked? It might be, right? It isn't. This isn't worth it. Oh, maybe it is. Needle arrows is the best thing. Just objectively, like it's what's used for New Game Plus speedrun. But yeah, stamina management and staying on top of heals, making sure you dodge roll any of her attacks. The only other things I can think of to suggest. There's a troll cave around here that we're missing. Wait, how can I see the ocean there? Or can I even? No, I can't. Good. Should be like around here or something. more west than this. We're definitely close. That's not possible yet, Andrew. But some people are working on it. And I've been working on it a little bit, but it's not possible yet. No one has coded anything remotely like it for Valheim, but it's in the works. It might not be possible. We don't actually know, but the hope is that it is. And yeah, hopefully we get it soon. Whoa, he did attack so fast then. What do you mean, can you use a map that you have created? I don't understand that question. What do you mean by created? Like, how can you even create a seed? Oh, I don't know what you mean. Okay. So now we go sort of north due east again. And we actually probably could get a rest in here again. You're allowed to have a second screen up with a map for this category, yeah. Right, we need to get a lot more wood before we leave, though. So how I figure out this speedrun category is, you know, first of all, I need a good seed. That's a whole other topic in itself on how you get one of those. But once I have chosen a seed, which you don't try seeds regularly. You know, this is the first time in like a year we're trying different seeds. It's very rare to get a new good seed for this speedrun category. It's just I'm searching for faster ones at the minute. Because I'm trying to find the objective fastest way to beat the game. But it's actually rare. Like, But for most people, I would just recommend using seeds that are already being ran, like this seed or the other seed. So exclamation seed or exclamation new seed to see those seeds. We actually should do this. I actually can't see that we've got any arrows or anything. But anyway, once we've got a seed, what I do is actually it might be worth doing this as well. What I do is I basically create a starter world, and then I just do all the commands on it to reveal all of the locations of things that I want using the find command. And I just plot out a route using that on the map, essentially. There's obviously other factors as well that I'm not going to explain all of them right at this second, because I need to concentrate, and it's a lot. It's kind of a lot of information, but yeah, I basically plot out a route like that, and then I save all of that data onto a cartography table. And I don't do any runs or anything. I don't loot anything, don't kill anything. Just leave it like that. And then I back that map up with the cartography table on it. And then I start doing runs with a new character with all the commands and cheats and everything turned off. And I start to... I read the cartography table at the start of those test runs so that I have the map data from my test runs. And then once I feel like I'm happy with my plan with those test runs, I take a screenshot of that map, put it on my other computer off to the side, and then I just start doing real runs with the screenshot of the map. That's how I've been doing it. It's the most efficient way I have found. I don't think he's gonna aggro. Definitely lost a bit of time, getting a bit lost there. The main thing we want to see this time around is when we get to the swamp. First of all, we're actually set in a real time with a real run. But like also... we want to see if we can get good enough withered bones just by committing to scrap piles in the first crypt. Just missed him. Only we had taco command. Oh! Jesus. It's a random spear fueling that's hiding. I'm hoping we can actually make up for any time we may have lost by going the wrong way. By just dying a bit less. This is what I'm looking for. It's actually rotated a bit differently this time. Oh, I'm dead, I think. He's just gonna instantly come for me. Give me stamina. God damn it. Go on. Go away, wave. I'm being so trolled right now. If we move far enough away fast enough, he'll stop hitting him. And he will just be trapped. Yeah, it's an insane seed. It's just the mountain's so annoying, that's all. But it's still the best known seed. I think this is actually faster for this category right now, though. Yeah, it was just for fine wood. It instantly 5 fine wood. I can't see the thing. We're going to try and not put too many beds down. Fine wood is for bonfires. Exclamation seed. Okay. Manowar, thank you so much. For the 5 months YouTube membership, I really appreciate that, dude. You legend. Thanks for supporting the content and keeping the dream alive. I really appreciate that, bro. You legend. Thanks, man at war. So oh, I think it's the one behind this ridge, right? And there was 2 mosquitoes. I think that was this one, wasn't it? What? Oh, you're timing. Oh, it's all good, dude. Don't worry about that. No! Where did it come from? I didn't see that one. Yeah, there was a fueling by the fence. I didn't see him either. Yeah. We're a little bit closer than where we were when it happened last time. However, our corpse is in a much worse position. Thanks for watching the stream today, you guys. I really appreciate it. Looking out was trickier before they added the pause mechanic. It was actually better for some scenarios. It's just it wasn't quite as clutch at moments like this. Still possible, but yeah. Other scenarios, like just doing it for stamina and stuff like that, was actually kind of better for it to not pause, because obviously you could still be, like, you're not saving any real time. You can still be running and just do it mid-run. That makes sense. But yeah, to dodge something like this, yeah, it's definitely better with the pause. So it is an overall buff to the relog, but you know, like I said, there's a few scenarios it's actually technically faster before, because you could just still run a bit. But we're talking about microseconds that don't count in this game, really. I appreciate that, Tony. So it's a pleasure to have you in the chat, bud. Back in my day, we had to manually unplug our computer to log out of Valheim. True. Now we could just put a bed down before every camp, but they're so slow. We need to just be not dying. It's going to be a lot faster. Eventually we'll just memorize the fastest way to do each camp anyway, the most efficient way. Completely unplug the PC, cut all the power in the house, and put it back on after 5 minutes. True. Kids just don't know these days, do they? Do 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 do. Do boo boo. Don't want to collect too much stuff, it's a waste. See, I swear I sort of juked left and then went right around that bonfire last time. Maybe I did it the other way around. So there's a little bit of RNG with like what the enemies actually do anyway, so could have done it the same way. It just worked out last time. Conceivable. But we should be able to figure out a way to quickly loot every camp. Oh, we still need to get the thing as well. This isn't good. Oh god, we need to reload now. Holy shit. We might instantly die if we just land on this spike. The problem with the fireball is that you actually get set on fire. Oh yeah, about the direction I went, yeah. Whoa! Yeah, thought that would happen. Bruh. Should just reload to lose the enemies. This will be my last attempt. By the way, chat. Whether we finish this run or not. Right, that's number 2, right? So 2. Yeah, we do go this way a bit. That'll be it there, I'm guessing. Alright, I see it. No! No! I'm alt tabbed! Holy shit! How am I alive? Somehow fat fingered alt tab going for escape. Or maybe the Windows key, I'm not sure. It can't be the Windows key. It should be disabled. Probably dead. Oh my god. Okay, we're alive. Now we go basically kind of just north and then just all the way north towards Bonemass for the last one. We need to be able to do all these camps without having to place a bed and without dying. She's gonna be intense, but that is what needs to happen. Gonna be faster. Well, we're naked, but we're not afraid, bruh. We do this every day. we are figuring out fastest conceivable way to beat the game by doing set seed speedruns, or speedruns where you're allowed to play on whatever seed you want. I usually run random seed, and random seed is much more fun. But this is cool in its own way because you have to figure out the fastest possible way to do everything. We already kind of know, honestly, but we're trying to find the fastest seed. Today we're running a new seed, and it's nice and fast. So we just did a test run before, and now we're doing a real run on it. We're about to get our last totem. Then we're going to do Bonemass, then Yagluth, then Modder. And that will be the end of the run. The main thing we want to find out on this run, coming up shortly though. The main thing we actually want to check on this run is when we get to the swamp. We want to... This seed doesn't have very many hard spawns for Withered Bone, which is very unfortunate. So we want to just try committing to just mining scrap piles for Withered Bone and just hope that there's got good drop rates. And if they do have good drop rates, then that's going to be our approach for further optimizing this. I don't think anyone's actually submitted a set seed run yet, post Hearth and Home. So technically, like, any run that I've finished that was valid would be world record if I submitted it. But I actually want it to be a bit more optimized before I do that. I'm not just going to submit my first run yet. But I will submit soon. Are the scrap pile drop rates fixed then? I actually don't know, but I'm just assuming by the way the game works that it's going to be the same for each seed. If that makes sense. Like, each scrap pile probably has the same drop rate every time, I'm guessing, on a given seed. But I'm just guessing. But either way, it's like either it's the same every time and it has good drop rates, and that works out good for us because it's the same every time, so we can just commit to the same scrap piles every time. Or it's not the same every time, and we have to reset for good drop rates until we get all 10, because it's... I don't think it's ever going to be fast to collect them. There's wasn't a lot of fixed spawns. But seeing how the RNG of like what's in a chest is locked to the seed, I'm gonna assume it's the same. I can't see the totem on this. Oh my god, it's right at the back. This is very unfortunate. Have to relog, otherwise we're dead. We're out of stamina and there's a spear mid-air about to hit us. Okay. Alright, so we only died once. Going for the totems, that's good. Now, next time this needs to be 0. trying to get to that crypt without being destroyed by archers. Might as well just use this. Like, not gonna have much use for it in here. At least gonna allow me to jump up this thing nice and quick. Right, now remember, it took me about an hour to get all withered bones last time. That's how bad the rates were. So by comparison, what if just say screw it, we're not changing crypts, we just full commit to this crypt and mine every scrap pile with C. I'm guessing as long as the drop rates are good, it should be much faster, because that is actually how I would normally do a random seed. It's just obviously on the random seed we're also looking for Bonemass runes, so it's not necessarily the best comparison, but need to be careful with the random fire placement. It does use wood. May actually wanting to consider making 3 pickaxes if we're going with this approach though. One. 2. It's already better. It was literally every hard spawn only had 1. We had to go through so many walls to get to it. Really? They're not gonna come one at a time? Okay, they are. Eight more to go. Fingers crossed, chat. We'll literally just do every scrap pile. Like, we know that there's no room where we find enough, so there's actually very little point in just rushing to spawn rooms. Thanks for the look, Pig Simulator. I appreciate that. Oh my god. Thanks for the look, dude. I appreciate that. Are those 2 archers? That's just one. Good. Just don't want to waste my arrows too much, because we do need them for Desquitos. Oh. Nice, we got a 3rd one. Like I said, this is already better than what we did last time. I will have to do this run a few times to really determine which is worth doing this every time. We're gonna have to really use the bow. No, we don't have to. It's gonna be more efficient to use the bow here. Oops. I always forget that loses an arrow when you go to the menu. This is kind of funny, like you can sort of multitask checking your menu if you wanted. You know? Firing your arrow. I actually have messed around with doing stuff like this in the game before for more optimization. Firing an arrow by opening the inventory. It's actually kind of funny. Nice. Like, it's so funny how many of these little tricks are just like tiny iterations that we've gone through on the stream over the last year. So even like this, it's like blocking him in and throwing the spear through the hole. Like, such a funny random thing. Yes, we got another one. So we're on 4, almost halfway. This is way faster so far. 5. Then we get our wood. Yeah, this is just much better. So we're about halfway through, and what we've been like 10-15 minutes max. Well, literally it was like an hour or something before. So we need to make sure we make a hoe as well before Yag. Like, sometimes it feels like it's worth killing the mobs before you actually kill the spawner, but it's honestly just usually a trick. It's almost always just worth getting the spawner. The odds of an archer spawning in is just too great. Now, annoyingly, we're probably gonna get another mob spawn. Because, like, usually what happens is it seems like there's a max of about 2 enemies. Luckily, though, I think a blob doesn't count. But, like, if there's 2 Draugrs, it's so common that you kill one and another one spawns if the scrap pile is still intact. Oh. It's definitely a good thing they can't jump. So we've got 7 now. There's actually 2 there. That's the best room on the seed, I think. That was just with that 2. The only thing is, though, we're gonna get a chance to get more arrows. I don't think so. We can always stick with wood arrows. Oh, another one. Yeah, this is it. This is a good call, chat. I bet that next room has one as well. We're probably not gonna get to loot that, which is fine. Hoping to get one more. It's from this scrap pile. Bro. Stop getting in the way. Oh my god. Can we kite him all the way? Oh shit, where's... I don't have my spear, mainly. None in here. No hard spawns at least. He might get pushed over by the other one eventually. Fine. Oh god, we're just gonna respawn now, aren't we? Maybe we can, considering we only need one, just go a different way or something. We should be able to mine a wall or something and get one more without dying. So don't waste too much time. There we go. And where do we go? Got Must be north. Oh, I'm just not seeing him. There we go. That's all. Let's see, wait, I appreciate that. Yeah, that took like 15-20 minutes ish compared to basically like an hour. Yeah, that's one crypt. Yeah, it's pretty normal. I say it all the time when I do random seed runs, so we commit to just like one. I'm actually just gonna go with one platform as well, because I seem to mostly end up using this side, so let's do that. Very good. Very good start. Oh, last time we like perfect. That's still pretty good. I want to be careful about these snaps because sometimes it's not quite right. Alright, let's go. Really good pace so far, chat. Let's see if we can keep this up. I'll definitely submit if we get a sub 230 or anything close to 230, but I think that's definitely not going to happen on this run, but we might be able to get there soon. Looking very fast so far. Bonemass, please. Stop just sitting there. Two blobs on my body. Pretty funny. Shouldn't really be going for meat. Should be going for stamina only. It's a mistake. Alright, we'll do better next time. getting stuck in the nose. The blob throws always existed. Yeah, like the bones and stuff, it was like almost a year ago. It's a very, very long time ago. Like the blob throw thing that spawns in mobs is always just been it's random whether it's skeletons or blobs. So if you only like killed the boss once or something, or only a couple of times, like you might have just gotten skeletons. It's possible to get all skeletons or mostly skeletons. Yeah, it's always been possible to get blobs as well. But yeah, the way he looks was redone. Are you two mods going to be able to get rid of that bot? Of course, this time he actually starts chilling on the... on this side. He never even used this side on the last one. Thanks, Carl. But he was coming around then. What's up, John? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Bonemass, why? It's so typical that the one time I didn't build a platform on that side is the time that he just stays on that side. Thanks, Rama. I appreciate that. It's in the perfect spot now. Like, even if the Bonemass fight it doesn't go as well as last time, it's gonna be faster because of how fast we actually managed to collect our Wither Bones this time around. Could actually modify the structure a little bit. I mean, even just on the fly. And that actually is working all right, considering how quick that was. Wait, is it possible I actually built this on the opposite side to what I thought? I'm actually not sure. It is actually possible because the skull, what direction the skull faces actually is different every time. But obviously what determines like a good or a bad side is actually more to do with the terrain. Yeah, it definitely does seem that way, okay. Just a bit too far back. Why do you think spending more time in the beginning builder is better? Because it's actually objectively slower. That is a mentality that isn't of a speedrunner though, man. You just reset until it goes correctly. Do it the fastest way over and over and over again. Reset until it goes correctly. Come this way. He always wants to go that way around. This is funny. Let's try and see the world record live. Oh yeah, any runs world record at this point. Trying to get the first one decently optimized instead of just submitting any old thing. You're also never going to eradicate RNG. Like, just because some strategy gets around some sort of RNG for consistency, it doesn't mean that it is the best way to do it, because the best way is always the fastest way in a speedrun, obviously. It's your only objective. Sometimes Bonemass's RNG is just absolutely perfect in terms of his AI just behaves exactly how you want. Sometimes it doesn't. But I think I am going to try and make sure we build on the north side each time if we're going to go for one platform. See, now we've actually got this set up on this side. There's literally no time lost to make it after the fact. It's actually behaving nicely. Alright, we almost saved 20 minutes on the withered bones. Doesn't matter about being close to the bed, bro. Oh, actually, one thing we should do. We instantly pop this, don't we, here? That's what we said we were going to do. Is all the wood that we left behind just from beds? I think it is. Ah, beds. I really want to make less of them. It's definitely looking to be a decent first run. Oh, we didn't make a hoe. Have to make a hoe before we forget. Yep, I am going the right way. Let's maybe even quickly do this. Being extra cautious at this point. We've been pretty good about when we have placed beds not wasting too much time with them, so that's good. I'm going to, I think I need to go a bit left or something. It's somewhere over here, the Yagluth. I'm trying to top my food up for the mountain segment. Do you think worrying about food a bit too much though is a mistake in general? Why have I got swamp on my left? It should, like, this has to be. Ooh, could actually cook. Holy shit. That is the most stacked boarstone I've ever seen. We could actually cook whilst we get rested at Yag. We don't have to go for all this just for the sake of it. Definite piggy galore. Okay, here we go. 28 wood arrows. So the things that you have to bear in mind with wood arrows is you need to draw your bow a bit further to kill a mosquito, really. There is one other thing that could potentially help with more consistent yaks, and that's actually a bigger hole. Oh my god. I couldn't even see that one. Basically just did that blind. Alright. Actually, maybe we'll get a slightly different rotation. It's actually a little worse. Let's see what we can do. Actually, it looks fine. Let's see how it turns out. Do my usual setup, see what we think. Could be a bit shallow for a bonfire there. It might poke out too much. Actually, that's bullshit. I can actually just dig the hole deeper. Just see how it goes. Weird champ. Yeah, we can fix that. We can fix that. Um, Actually, should be fine. I don't think we really needed this, to be honest. YOLO, I guess? I think we can just YOLO that. Looking actually quite good. It's actually staying lit now, isn't it? Anyway. This left side's a bit high, but hopefully it doesn't try and come from there. Oh. Well, it stays lit for long enough. There we go. We're doing set seed runs today, by the way, guys, not random seed runs. Oh, we forgot to get rested. Oh well, it's done now. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out set seed at the minute. Because I would like to try and figure out basically the fastest way. I'm trying to beat Valheim in less than 2 hours for a video. It's like my next challenge. So this, I'm essentially doing speedruns for my next challenge video, but I want it to be a really good time for the video. And I'll make a video explaining the whole process. Just like my challenge videos. Actually, rested doesn't help a lot, but it does help a bit. This is actually really, really fast. Yagluth. Thanks for the sub on YouTube, Nicholas. I appreciate that. this is definitely a really nice Jag fight. Anyway, it's going very smoothly. Got a perfect setup. Very nice indeed. This is actually so fast. We've got to hope we get smooth mounting segment now. Yeah, this run has huge potential. Made so much progress just in the last few days. Just testing things and looking for seeds. My best test run on the old seed that we got was just under 4 hours. We just did a test run on this seed. That was 3 hours and 24 minutes. It's a big improvement. We should be on pace to do our first official run faster than that. So if we can get this category down sub 3, we're in absolute banger territory for speedrunning wise, aren't we, for Valheim? Like, that's just nuts. Appreciate that explosion. About to say, it's not really mattered that much that it's slightly smothered the fire. Don't you dare leave the trap now, Yag. Augie. Oh, we accidentally destroyed the crafting table in excitement. GG. I'm trying to repair. There we go. Oh, we've still got some left. We need to make sure like we keep all of our wood. It's one of the reasons why we do model last is that, you know, creating fires actually consumes wood. But all these other boss strats that don't consume wood, and we can just do it all with one set of wood that we get after a certain point, after Elder. Okay. Yeah, this is the seed, guys. There's so much potential. This is literally my first real attempt. Thought I heard a mosquito then. This seed is exclamation new seed. Because the other seed that you got linked to there is I assume you can hook over one of these. No? One game, please. No, don't fall. The other seed with that you get linked to with exclamation seed is still the best one for boss locations. It's just the mountain is scuffed. Okay. Now we're taking this angle on purpose because it's almost vertical. Believe it or not, that's actually what you want for a fast mountain ascension. Clean. Alright, let's just don't die now. Okay. So. Can I even get out here? Okay, yes. So far, so good. We didn't get a golem this time. So far, no wolf, but let's not hold our breath about that. There's always wolves, but man, I actually, looking at this map, you can't tell where eggs are. You're honestly, you actually just can't. I have to just go by memory. I think it's this way, the first one. Yeah, and then like down or left after this. This one's like this way. There's two walls there. Do we actually want to try and go for this maybe? And just relog and just die on the way back. Thanks, Just. I appreciate it. Yeah, this is actually your seed. If you didn't know. So yeah, thanks for sending it in. I've checked about 300 seeds. This is the most promising seed I've seen in about 300 seeds. No, the fucking stun effect. The relog again. I think that was worth doing still. We got, remember, this is actually the live from the previous egg. So the strategy was to get a corpse run part way, but we managed to actually collect the egg as well, so we needed to die at some point. I think that actually worked out pretty good. We made it pretty far. Nice, welcome on Explosion. Guys, don't forget to smash the like button on YouTube. It really helps with the YouTube algorithm. Please and thank you. I've been remembering to say all like the usual jargon and stuff because I've been so focused on these set seed attempts and figuring stuff out. Oh yeah, of course we actually got a golem this time, but like last time the golem worked out pretty good. Thanks to the follow run. Yeah, we probably just relog again, I'm fixing. To refill the stamina. Like, it's oftentimes worth relogging before you collect a corpse run so that you're doing it with max stamina. to get the most out of the stamina reduction, some more chance of getting away. Fingers crossed this continues to go smoothly, because this has been a very, like, extremely smooth mountain segment so far too. Please just give me. Throw in a few extra jumps there just in case. Mid-air is not a good place to be when a Drake starts attacking. You want to be kind of moving after the attack starts to get the best chance of a dodge. Ooh. Yeah, he's fighting the Drakes. Hell yeah. Right, now the next one, I think we gotta kind of... We want to stay running along the top of these rocks and stuff. We don't want to go down because it's like a safer path that uses less stamina. And we want to use this life to put down the next corpse run. We've managed to do every time so far. Yeah, so it's this way. We kind of like... The way I'm remembering this is just you just want to stay on top of the peaks. General. And yeah, like not go down into any of the actual compounds. Something like this is probably good. The first corpse run spot. This is actually becoming insane the more this run is going on. Oh shit, what am I doing? Okay. I'm getting excited. Hopefully the modder fight goes smoothly. Or we can get... The biggest challenge right now is just this last egg. Everything else, it's like, should be easier. But we just have to pray that we get a good modder fight for the best possible time. On my first attempt. A real set seed run on this seed. We avoid that compound. It does seem to me like there's some kind of weird... Like, it seems to me that there's... The way the mob spawns work. Like, yeah, there are just random ones and stuff out and about. But there seems to be a chance that mobs spawn outside compounds. Like, pretty much always. I'm not relogging for this one because it is time loss to relog. If you don't need to. Alright, now I'm in trouble because I don't see the egg. I might be dead. I'm gonna have to relog again, I think, unfortunately. Yeah, this one's rough. But it is the furthest one away. It's like, this is the only egg that's making this mountain, like, not perfect. But it's not that bad. Far better than the worst egg on the other scene. Stuck. Oh. Oh. Yikes. Oh my god. Almost died to a silent wolf again. We got the relog in. Let's see, we've had a little bit of practice now by doing a test run. So I'm warmed up. I almost said when I fluffed my relog on that test run that like, yeah, it wouldn't happen if I didn't spend a few days doing other things. And I play every day. I never miss my relogs. Yeah. There's another trait right behind me. We have to relog again. No? Oh yeah, there is, but it's a little behind. A little delayed. Alright, this is looking very good. Under 3 hours. Hopefully, some of this modder behaves. I get some kind of weird RNG. Uh-oh. Oh god. Could have relogged. We need to get my bonfire mats. Right, where actually is she? She must have landed somewhere. Well, she's miles away. Oh, that's an unfortunate angle. We got some damage in. This is so tight, this little hole. I can barely see. I'm actually gonna put a few of these things everywhere. Well, not everywhere, but I'm gonna dot them around a little bit. Yeah, she's actually landed in a different spot again, so... Oh. Well, she's going to stay on that for a while, so that's not too bad. Some good damage. The golem won't attack mod, I know. Oh my god. Have to relog. This is actually going pretty good. This is quite a lot of damage. It would be so much better without the golem, but it's never going to be fast to kill him. But if we get the best case scenario, with Modder's AI, we shouldn't need to actually do the bit where we leave the trap much. She's chilling up there again. See, part of the problem is we're getting in a bit of a cycle. Being out here. That's it, that's it, that's it. Perfect. That's what we want to happen. Then we get back in this hole and then she hopefully gets kited down here. And I'm dead to the golem because I'm stuck. Nah, I'm relogging. I'm not tolerating that. We're not going out that way. I'll relog. I've actually almost been live for 7 hours today. It's crazy. But I suppose we're going to, like, we basically beat the game twice, so. It makes sense. There we go. One mod of this land. This yeah, she is, she can't see us. It's the golem that's not like allowing honestly, I'm gonna just stick to the fire. I think it's gonna be faster. she flying now? She must be flying now. Yeah, she's just above me though. What's up, my mate? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. And thanks for the look. We burned that meat, right? No, we got it. Let's go. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, is she flying again already? I think she is. She landed. We can get both these things to do damage. I'm trying to think like, we're just got live with being smoked for now. Wait, where the hell is she? He's still getting caught by this fire. She left again. This looks good. Bro. Oh my god. We couldn't have asked for this to be better if we asked for it. And this couldn't have been better if we had asked for it. Sorry. That made no sense. This is insane, chat. Oh my god. If we can get it to do this every time. Imagine how freaking optimized mod is gonna get. Oh. This is insane. Hell yeah. Let's go. What's up, bugs? Yeah, there's no record for this category yet. So yeah, technically it's record. See how I feel about it, if I'm going to submit or not. I think we can still do better, but yeah, it's a hell of a run for sure incoming. He's not taking damage right now. There we go. Now she is. And she took off, right? It'll be awesome if we can get a foot trap down here every time. She's back. Come on, get your foot stuck again, modder. This extra DPS that we're getting from the foot is amazing. Definitely legit. Bro. No! She does. Oh, what? Whoa, it bounced off the golem. What is happening right now? Alright, I might actually kill myself just real quick. The game's gonna kill me for me. Hell yeah, chat. This is one hell of a run. Where is she? There she is. Come on. Let's freaking go.
Victory.
Hell yeah. I think I am going to submit that one. I think 239 is an absolutely insane start. The official post Hearth and Home set seed glitchless all bosses submissions, because this is literally only a few minutes away from the fastest pre-Hearth and Home run, and this was actually my first attempt on running this seed properly, just outside of a test run we did. We did one test run and then this, and we got 239. Holy shit. I'm starting to believe that the sub 2 hour might be possible. So hello YouTube, and welcome everybody to the first ever world record for new game set seed glitchless all bosses post Hearth and Home. Yeah, the pre Hearth and Home record is 231, which is insane, and that seed isn't even recordable anymore. So this is literally like my first time even trying to do this run on this seed. I did one test run, and then this my first real run, and we're already so close to that. So this is the record for sure, post Hearth and Home, and I can do better. I can do better. I think we can get close. That's maybe sub 2 hours if possible, but so freaking close. So hell yeah. Get spamming in the chat, guys. So you'll be immortalized in the Valheim Speedrun world record. This is only record right now because there's no other submissions, but I think this is actually worth submitting. So it's record because I just need to submit and then it'll be record. Because I think 239 is going to be hard to beat. I'm sure people like Thread are capable of beating it, because it's not like I haven't super optimized it yet, but I think we actually played really well. So I think it's definitely good enough to submit and have that be the time to beat for the time being. And yeah, definitely going to do more runs on this seed, because man, the dream is alive. The dream of those sub 2 hours is alive. If you're watching on YouTube, hope you enjoyed this video. Don't forget to smash the like button, leave a nice positive comment on the video. And swing by a live stream if you're not currently watching live. I'll stream on this channel and on Twitch. There's links in the description. And if you'd like to support the content, there's links in the description to that as well. Till next time, have a good one. Guys, I'm going to go get some sleep. But before I go, I'm going to remind everybody the ways that you can support the content. I will catch up on the chat in just a second. The number one best way you can support the content is on Patreon at patreon.com/NickForAllcliff. Patreon allows you to do a monthly donation, sort of like a Twitch sub, except you can do it for any amount of money, even as little as $1. And how it works is, for example, if you were to subscribe at the $1 level right now, you would donate $1 to me right now, and then you'll be donating $1 a month on the first of every month from then onwards, until you cancel your subscription, and you can cancel it at any time. Anyone that becomes a patron also gets invited to join a private Valheim server that I pay for that runs 24/7, and you get to play on there whenever you want with the rest of the community, and you'll also get invited to play Valheim with me live on stream when we do server streams. There is a link in the description to the Patreon, or you can do exclamation Patreon in the chat. I'm choking. I was eating nuts. Next server stream is this Friday at 6 p.m. UK time. I'll be playing with anyone that's available to play on the server at the time, who's a patron, of course. And we'll be taking suggestions from chat, and chat will be able to vote on what we do with the community on the live stream, so it should be fun. The second best way to support the content is by doing donations. You can get a link to the donations page by doing exclamation donate, or by clicking the link in the description. And donations are the best way to do a one-off contribution, because your money goes the furthest. Last but not least, you can support the content financially over on YouTube by doing super chats during the live stream, and by clicking the join button below the stream and becoming a YouTube member. And members get access to monthly exclusive behind the scenes videos, such as the video I just posted yesterday, where I explain how I set up worlds for test runs for the speedrun category. So a little bit of a behind the scenes is what members generally get. Also, don't forget to join the Discord. It's the #1 best way to make sure you don't miss any live streams or videos. Exclamation Discord in the chat link in the description. And if you didn't notice already, I do stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. So if you're watching on YouTube and you'd rather watch on Twitch, there's a link in the description. And if you want to support the content completely for free, make sure you smash the like button on the YouTube streams and videos. Makes it more likely for the content to be recommended to new people. So if you want to help out and you're watching on Twitch, you can just do exclamation YouTube and go and hit the like button. And that helps. You can, even if you end up watching on Twitch, just hit smashing the like helps. And whilst you're over there, smash the sub button too, because I don't just live stream on YouTube. I post my PBs, world records, crazy challenge videos, and the occasional guide. This was a crazy run, guys. Thanks, Tony. Thanks, Jonathan. Night Dunkel. PG, Tony. Thanks, Jacob. Thanks, Dunkel. I appreciate that. Amazing start of a piece of Valheim Speedrun history. Yeah, for sure, dude. Hey, YouTube Valheim Speedrun world record. Hell yeah. Thanks, guys. I really appreciate that. Thanks, Sean. Thanks, Cold. Thanks, everybody. I really appreciate that. Yes. This run, we got 239, and we died all the way at the other end of the plains and had to cross it again, didn't we? There's still some optimization if we get lucky with the Elder spawn. Still some optimization if we get lucky with Bonemass AI RNG. We can get rested on Yag. And we also got lost a couple of times. So it's really cutting it close if I want to get sub 2 hour ever, which is my dream of getting sub 2 hour. But I think we can get close to 2 hours just with those optimizations, because even just getting, like, remembering exactly where to go is going to be huge. So I think we can actually get sub 230 and definitely really close, maybe even sub 2 hour. And plus, you know, I've been grinding this category now. I wanted to start grinding this category as the person that puts the most time into Valheim Speedrun, as the runner that finds the most strats and grinds longer and harder than anybody else. I wanted to be someone that tried out set seed. I'm much more passionate about random seed. I think it's just more fun. But I wanted to give this a shot because I just knew that if someone did really, really try to find good seeds, they could find better seeds and, you know, really get the time down for the category as a more respectable starting point for the speedrun community. So I just wanted to give it a shot, and it's going well. So I am going to keep it up because I would still like to get to my sub 2 hour goal eventually. But I will start doing some random seed runs at some point, although we're probably going to run this again tomorrow because, like, I think it's going to take me a few finished runs to actually fully memorize it. Thanks, Just. I appreciate it. And shout out to Just because he sent this seed in. Checked 300 seeds and his was one of them. And his ended up being the one that worked, so. Alright guys, I'm going to wrap up the stream now. I hope you enjoyed it today. Don't forget to smash the like button, of course. Tomorrow I might be a bit later to start the stream because I'll be posting this world record video, but I'll try and start as soon as I can. And we will be doing more real set seed world record attempts, I guess, now. Because we got this will be record, we submit this, and then we'll be doing world record attempts. So thanks a lot for watching. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for some more Valheim set seed speedruns, and we'll do some more random seed speedruns as well at some point whenever we get a chance. Alright guys, thanks for watching. Night, have a good one. Bye.